It has been a quiet year, for the most part. The seasons have changed, the passage of time the same. There has been life, joy, death, birth, grief, and hope. The balance of nature has seemed to maintain itself until now. A dark force has found its way to the Valley of Ancients. In the later part of this year, the town of Delphian, where we will be starting, has found itself missing large portions of its time, memories dashed to the winds. Dark beasts have sprung forth from the shadows. A dangerous portal has been unearthed, and something evil looms across the countryside. A small contingent of guards has been lost to these beasts, defending a few of our party members as they made their way back from this portal. Tensions are high, and no one seems to have an idea as to what is going on. No one, save for one. Welcome to TPK Roleplay, and welcome to the beginning of this four-part mini-series named Wrath of the Many. As a small disclaimer before we get started, this mini-series will have multiple horror genre vibes and themes, and may be unsettling at times to some of you. I strongly encourage, if you feel uneasy or are disturbed by some of this content, that you step away and come back to us when you are ready. We will be here. Everything that will be discussed and everything you will see has been talked about and approved by each and every member of this cast. So, now that that is out of the way, let's introduce our cast and characters, starting with Chrissy.
Hey guys, I'm Chrissy. I'm going to be playing Mira Elmsrest. She is the local Furbolg wizard. She is tall. She does not necessarily look like a cow, despite the recent phenomenon of people believing that Furbolgs are giant walking cows. Little bit more humanoid than that. White hair. She's just right now probably pretty frustrated considering where she just came back from. She owns the local apothecary. Nothing too crazy about her, but she is pretty upset right now. So that's where we'll move on to the next person in overlay.
I am Mr. Rogers. I'm going to be playing Sanders Fusebrook, the local forge master Goliath in the town. Sandor is just generally right now a grumpy bastard. And more so with the events as of late. And if it wasn't for his wife and kids, he definitely wouldn't give anybody the time of day. So moving it on to Purple, right?
Hello, I'm Purple Phil. I will be playing Isaac Markov, the Clockwork Sorcerer. He's a watchmaker by trade and works for a master watchmaker in the city. And does a lot of little tinkering and stuff like that, and likes to practice calligraphy in his free time. That's about him. So I'll pass it off over to Ekash.
Hey folks, Ekash the Orc here. I will be playing Richard Wolverton, the bardic paladin and town guard captain. Very much a open and welcoming figure. If a Labrador could become a human, this is what he would be. Very big of heart, maybe small of brain, but he's got everyone's best intentions in mind. And with that, I'll go ahead and pass on over to Sir Heck.
Hey guys, I'm the last one. It's me, Sir Heckalot, and I'll be playing Agnes Cromwell, the human cleric of the Evertree. With all the stress as of late, she is trying her best to still be the same wholesome, maybe too trusting kind of being that trying to just keep the Evertree's light in mind with recent events. In terms of what she does, she has a tavern in town and a steam method salamander pet that you guys will get to meet. His name is Delmar, and he's very good. But yeah, I think that's about it. Let's take it back to you, GM.
And I am Tyrant. I will be your GM for this miniseries. I'm extremely excited to bring this story to life with my incredible cast. So, without further ado, I think it's time to finally jump into the story of Wrath of the Many. So, we pick up where we left off in our session 0. From the outside, this day wouldn't look any different from any other harvest festival that any of you have been to before. As the main festival of the Evertree, the Harvest Festival is extremely important to this town, as, the Evertree has a very strong presence here. The Bastion, one of the main strongholds of the Evertree, being not very far away at all. So, even though weird happenstances have been going on, and there are a few people missing, the hustle and bustle of getting this festival ready still is going on. That being said, all of you are nowhere to be found. You all have been invited, along with a few, not very many, but a few members of the town, to discuss the strange happenings that have been going on. So, all of you are meeting with the Council of Elders, plus a couple other townsfolk. Let you know who exactly you're meeting with. And you're meeting in the central clock tower, the old town center that has been kind of reformatted as the place where A, the Council of Elders meets, and B, where just the elderly in general tend to congregate. As it is one of the less frequented places in the town, and with the events of the festival happening, it is probably the best place for this conversation to be had. So, you have, of course, we can't forget that old Orem, who was played by the incredible Turk Accented in our session 0, has joined the meeting. Although he is, as the paragon of tradition, he is, his mind is a little distant at the moment, not only because of his onset affliction, dementia-like in some cases, but he also can't help but want to be out there engaging in the festivities. Then we have Marin Elmsrest, Mira's father, who is the paragon of cultivation, the main crop taker and farmer of the town. He is there standing next to Reb, who is the paragon of justice, and would be a figure that Richard definitely would know, as the paragon of justice oversees all of the town's guard and all of the defensive and offensive measures of the town. Then we have Cordelia Cromwell, who is the paragon of community, making sure that the town's culture and all of the people that come to the town feel welcome, invited. This, of course, is Agnes's mother. Then we have the last. There's 3 people left. There's 2 people that aren't necessarily elders, although Linda Wolverton, who is Richard's mother, as well as Sandor's mentor, the previous Forge Master, is there as a consultant. As one of the elders of the community, she rejected an official seat on the council, but does work in a facilitatory capacity. And then we have John Beaumont, who is the owner of the General Wares and Goods Store, a contentious fellow who thinks he is always right, and pushes for not necessarily the betterment of the community, but what he thinks would be best for himself. And is currently in the process of being vetted to be an elder. And then we have the last elder, Pip, the master clockmaker. This, of course, is Isaac's master. And as the discussion, this conversation of the death of all of these different guards, Joshua Corti being one, Richard's best friend since childhood. As this discussion is being had and it reaches a fever pitch, fingers are being pointed, names are being yelled, general rampant confusion and animosity is being had. Pip, the master clockmaker, raises his hand and says, I may have a direction to move in. Hello, you all know who I am. I am Pip. What you don't know, maybe, is that I'm a little more observant than some of you. It is my general motive to stay out of matters typically. I don't like to get involved as much as some of you, but I can see no other alternative here. We all know that we are missing 3 months of our memory, a gap in our time and lives, even though it seems like we have been getting along just fine. This bothered me for a while, and so I took it upon myself to create a device that would let me look backwards in time. It works somewhat. I was able to look at the events of the summer festival No. Apologies. My mind is not what it used to be. The Spring Festival, I should say. And it seems, we had a visitor. A person clad in black robes, and he seemed a little distant from the town. A few of us tried to
I remember Orum mentioned something of a cloaked figure that he had seen that no one else had seen.
Yes, unfortunately, most of us thought Orem was just being delusional, but apparently something happened to his mind in the recent months that let him somewhat remember what had happened. This person arrived. A few of us tried to include him in the festivities of the Tournament of Tau. Unfortunately, he declined with prejudice and skulked off into the woods. A few of us saw him kind of poking about a little bit throughout the day, but none of us thought much of it. Just, we have disgruntled travelers here and there, but none quite as rude as this one. But after he came and left, I sat around for a couple of days, and then my device just stopped working. I was shunted back to now. I don't know exactly what happened, but it seems to come to reason that this individual might have had some hand in at least our memory loss, if not the general sense of confusion and darkness. This is my theory. Of course, it is up to the council what we do moving forward, but let us hear from some of the younger folk. What all would you have of this situation? What do you think we should be doing? Young Isaac, what clearly, you know, I am not mad, but what would you say?
I would like to see this machine you made, but never the matter. If you think that he is part of this, then we should go and speak with him. Is he still around? I mean, none of us have seen him. Where would we even go to look for him?
The last I remember seeing him, as he was poking and prodding about, he was heading deeper into the dark forest. Actually, in the direction of this portal that has been found.
Then I guess we should maybe try and go out there and look for him if we think he's really the root cause of all of this. Which, I mean, after he showed up, that's when things started getting bad and worse, so axiom follows it's likely that he is the source.
You see that Marin Elmsrest, Mira's father, kind of wrings his hands a little bit and gives a sideward glance towards Mira and says, Shouldn't we maybe just let things go on as they are. Perhaps they will just get better. The crops have not been disturbed. Maybe we can weather the storm. So to say, would rather not risk any more lives. And John Beaumont chimes in as well. I think, and I'm sure Orem is of the same opinion, that we should just continue to keep an eye on the festival. We already spent too many resources going out into the woods, losing those resources foolishly. Perhaps now it is time to fortify. And plus, why would we go out on an expedition on such a holy day as this?
John, I gotta say, that's a very interesting way of saying people and friends. Resources, I believe you said?
Well, just for the purpose of the community, yes, our gods are very valuable to us. And while they are our friends, yes, of course, no one would dispute that, it is important that we maintain our safety. Surely, you, Richard, would agree with me.
Of course, I agree that we need to protect everyone, but if we don't get down to the bottom of whatever this is going on, then there might not be any people left to protect, and I believe others might agree with me there.
I'd say I want to agree. What's stopping this from happening again?
What's to say our hooded friend does not show up and we lose an entire season of memory?
Reb, the Paragon of Justice, sits and strokes his long gray beard. He says, well, it seems that we have only lost people outside of the town's perimeter. But yes, if there have been reports of growing numbers, and it could be that skirmishes start to happen. I can see merit in both ways.
So we concentrate efforts here in town, keep the god as close to town as we can, and we take a small contingent out and we get to the bottom of this. We figure this out.
Orem, kind of sitting, looking off into the corner a bit, is tapping his fingers on the armrest of his chair. And he says, well, when darkness comes, perhaps a little bit of light is all we need, but chicken and biscuits sounds good for dinner.
Orem, hey. Focus.
Right.
Light in the darkness.
If darkness is spreading in the forest, then perhaps our light Cordelia, can you can you finish? Cordelia, Agnes's mother, just kind of rolls her eyes at Orem and says, I believe what he is trying to say is, if there is darkness brewing, perhaps we should send out a light. And I agree. And who better to send out than our best and brightest? looking at the five of you. It would be my vote. Even though it pains me to send my daughter out into such danger, I know that she can handle herself. It would be my vote to send out you five to see this darkness quell. And Orem kind of harumps and nods his head in a very enthusiastic manner before kind of going cross-eyed and staring off into the corner again. Marin Elmsrest kind of just shakes his head, and looks off down on the floor. Well, perhaps we put it to a vote then, says Linda, Richard's mother. All in favor of sending a small contingent out into the forest? Say aye. And Cordelia, Linda, Orm, and Pip all say aye, leaving John Beaumont and Marin saying no, and Reb abstaining. Well, it seems the course has been decided. Agnes, as one of the foremost explorers, and you being directly tied to the Bastion, I believe you should lead this expedition. Richard and Sandor, you two are possibly the strongest that we have left. Isaac and Mira, you two as well. Your minds may come in use. Will come in use, I am sure of it.
Surely you want Godfrey. He's way better. I can stay here. It's fine.
Pip chimes in. No, Godfrey has a lot of important work to do back at the clock tower. I think you are perfect for this job. He gives you a wink.
Okay. Yeah. Yes. Yep.
So, I believe it has been decided, and Reb speaks up, as not only the Paragon of Justice, but as the Grand Counselor to the Council of Elders. Yes, I believe the path has been chosen. The five of you will embark within the next hour. Please prepare yourselves as you will, and may the Evertree and the Fall guide you on your journey.
I'll do you proud, Mama.
She nods.
So Mira has
smiles.
been sitting silently this whole time.
Mhm.
As this all has happened, she's just been stewing. And as she stands up, she's going to kiss her father on his forehead, start heading towards the door. She's going to stand at the door, turn to the rest of the room, and go, when we all die, you're going to regret this. You weren't out there when we watched what happened to that young man. Oh, and by the way, my brain isn't what's useful when something's trying to kill you. So giving me an hour to prepare, this feels absolutely pointless. And she's going to walk out and slam the door.
There, a wave of despondence washes over the elders.
Well,
Right. Richard Sandor. There are beasts, something, out in those forests. Please, protect the others.
Of course.
You are all dismissed. Let the ancients be with you. And the council will start gathering their things up and start heading towards the door. So, let's, in order, Mira, since you have a head start on the rest, let's describe what we're doing in this hour real quick.
Yeah,
To-
so
Yeah.
Mira will frustratingly, I mean, she's frustrated, high key angry. She is moving quickly through the city, through the festival, kind of like even probably shoulder checking people as she's walking through and heading directly to the apothecary. She's going to be collecting her spell book. She's going to you're going to see her fidget with her robes a little bit, and outside of her robes you're going to see a tiny little brown fruit bat climb up her side and kind of sit and like in kind of like the fold of the hood of her robe, and she'll collect a few things for him, and she will be kind of putting different things in various pockets and attaching things that she would normally be using to go out and like go fishing or do outdoorsy things. And you will see as she's kind of like rushing through her apothecary, locking boxes, making sure that everything's closed up, that like nothing can be messed with. Probably arcane locking a couple of things very quickly as she's like rushing through. And she grabs a quarterstaff, and at the top of the quarterstaff is a gemstone. And she is moving out the back door of the apothecary and heading towards the clock shop. Probably searching for Isaac.
In this gemstone you have at the top of your staff, it is roughly hewn, brilliant sapphire, and every now and then it'll pulse with blue lights, almost heartbeat-like at times. But even though you've tried to identify it, it eludes you. And when you hold the stone up to your ear, you can hear the sound of the ocean. It's quite relaxing and beautiful. You make your way towards the clock tower, and we'll come back to that. Sandor.
After leaving, Sandor is going to head straight to his home and inform his wife and child that he's going to have to be going out. He's going to basically, oh, don't worry. I'm going out. We're going to have Richard there. It's going to be fine. Just got some eggheads to protect for a bit. And that's about it. And he's going to calm them down and make sure they're reassured. And then he's going to head to the forge, pick up all his gear and everything. And before heading out, he's going to strap a small anvil to his back and then go to the forge and hold out just like a piece of coal. And from it is going to be like a small little flame like entity is going to come out. And he's going to have it come with him, and it's going to envelop the coal, and he'll put it in a bag and head out.
Okay. As you are packing up your things, your daughter runs up and gives you a big hug. Your wife, a few paces away, her arms crossed, leaning against the wall, just smiling. Don't be gone for too long.
I'll be back soon. Remember, I've been through worse.
And you can see, you look down at your daughter, who has this big, brilliant smile on her face. And you can see she's been playing with her mother's jewelry. And has actually the betrothal ring that you gave your wife. Your daughter has it on her hand, almost like cufflink size, and it's just like flipping all around. And it's very, very cute sight.
I'm gonna bend down to her and be like, "You hold on to that for me, all right? It's very special." And I'm gonna hug her and head out the door.
Isaac.
As we're leaving, I guess the four of us that didn't storm off right away are leaving first. Isaac's gonna stop Agnes, and he's gonna pull out from his satchel. He's gonna have like a little binder book almost that he has set up, and he's gonna turn and say, I finished some more of the pages that I was making for you. Here you can see there, and he's gonna pull out this page of beautiful calligraphy that he had drawn up for some religious texts that he hands over to Agnes and says, I figured I'd hand them to you today. I didn't realize we were gonna be doing this. I'm gonna go talk to Mira. She kind of ran off. I'll meet up with the rest of you guys later. I hope that's all right.
Well, by Evertree's light, this looks great. Yeah, Mira definitely's got something going on there. I wouldn't blame her though. You should definitely go check on her. We've been around Delphian for quite a while. I know how to get a read. But she seems to trust you the most out of everyone. Yeah, was not expecting this either. I have to go close the tavern now. There's gotta get Delmar. We're just gonna go.
I should go. Sorry.
Yeah, we're
You've
just
got
gonna
stuff to do. I've got
take
stuff
both.
to do.
Yeah.
He's gonna just turn, try and follow Mira as she's like pushing people. Like
Yeah.
wait, it takes him a long time to catch up.
Mm-hmm.
But
We'll come back to that conversation. As you are following Mira, you glance over towards the clock tower, and you see a faint light kind of flashing from the top. Richard?
I believe Richard would just kind of go over and give his mom a hug since she's at the Elders Council. And from there, I think he's going to go and like address the rest of the guard and let them know, like, basically, you know, while you're here, it's defensive only. Keep everyone inside, keep everyone safe. Don't go outside the city under any circumstances. Your main focus is to keep an eye on the townsfolk.
Captain, of course.
We should have a few extra of the ironwood shields that were made not long ago. Take what you can, defend what you can, and remember Joseph. And I'll just leave it at that.
You see a younger member of the guard steps forward with his cap down in his hands, and he just says, Richard, are you not going to be here?
No. We have to figure out what's going on. And so I will be leading a small contingent outside the gates. And God's willing, we'll figure out what's going on.
Okay. And he just kind of steps back.
I walk up to him and I like kind of put my shoulders or my hands on his shoulders. I'm like, you've got this. You've got the city protecting you, and you've got the city to protect.
Uh-huh.
You're a good man. You're gonna get through this.
Okay. He calms down, visibly at least. And they all salute as you walk away. Richard, as you walk away towards the clock tower, a moderate breeze is going to flow through the street that you're walking down, and it kind of catches you for a moment. And it seems to be blowing south, east, no, southwest. And then it stops, but you swear you smell like cinnamon, an apple, something like that. And it just kind of, not sure what to make of it exactly, but it definitely catches you as odd. Especially in the valley. The winds typically blow from the north to the south. And this, well, not too different. It's just a little odd.
Richard stops and pauses and then thinks, this isn't the season for apple pie. Oh well. And he continues on.
Agnes.
Hello. I was making a joke in chat. It was bad. We're a pumpkin spice village. So what Agnes would probably be doing would be going straight to the tavern that she runs in the town, in the full moon, and would be talking mostly to the staff. Just as she isn't sure how long we're going to be out on this, so she's just gonna close in general, just close the tavern, just not have it run, just in case, you know, she is gone for a prolonged amount of time. Other than that, she will don her armor. It's very nature and plant themed, with lots of elements of branches and leaves all around the breastplate, and we'll pick up her shield, as well as her little steam method friend, Delmar.
As you step out of the tavern and start walking towards the clock tower, you feel a presence. And you're not sure exactly how to interpret it, although you have gotten used to the almost primordial senses that some followers of the Evertree can acquire. You being chosen as one of the foremost hunter-gatherer explorers of the town, developed this sense a little while into your training, and you feel almost like you're being watched, and you snap your head northward, directly northward. And make an intelligence check for me.
Oh, okay. I'm great at these, you guys.
Just straight intelligence.
All right.
First roll.
First roll. 7.
7.
We did it.
I'm so smart.
You feel like the forest itself is watching you.
What in tarnation?
And you look closer, and you take a step forward, and you look closer. You blink, and you were just in the middle of town. You're at the edge of the forest. That's weird.
Yeah, that's really weird. She's not gonna know what to say, honestly.
Something seemed to be telling you to go that way.
Good to know.
Mm-hmm. You make your way towards the clock tower.
Yeah. I figured that's where we're meeting.
Mira and Isaac. You both find your way. Isaac, you probably a little quicker, making your way to the... Or, no. Isaac, you probably waiting for Mira outside of her apothecary, maybe?
She takes the back door out and I don't see her.
Mm-hmm. You wait
To
for...
be fair, I would say like Isaac would know that she would exit out like where she lives rather than like the business entrance.
Yeah.
I would assume that.
Yeah. So we can either say you waited at the back door, or we can say that you waited for a little longer than you're proud of. But eventually, you do catch sight of Mira. What do you do?
Mira.
So-
Mira.
Isaac, I can't believe that we're doing this.
I don't know why they're sending me, but I mean, obviously, you need to do this. This is, I mean, you're the best one suited for this.
Oh,
You,
no.
this,
I have a temper. I shouldn't be doing this. And here's the reality, Isaac. I mean, I'm talking to you. Because I trust you. But here, we don't know. I mean, I know you love Pip, but we don't know anything about this cloaked figure. And I'm not trying to be funny, and I know Agnes is very sweet, but she's from that church. They're surrounded by walls. Anyone who hides behind a wall, they're hiding something. And we're just gonna let them keep doing that. Right? That's what we're doing. We're gonna go after a whole bunch of people that, like, we don't know anything about what's happening. And here we are, rushing out into the woods, acting like we're some sort of heroes. You can't tell me that this is a smart idea.
the people in the walls have been there for years. This hasn't happened for years. This is new. It's different. This person showed up and things happened. It goes to reason that something's related. We need to stop it. We need to figure out what's happening, and we need answers. And if he's involved, at least with the time jump, whether he's involved with everything else, we don't know. We need more information, and I think this is the only way to get it. I don't want to go out there. You told me what happened. I don't want to see that, but we need to do something. And if Pip trusts me to go do it, I feel like I must. And I really hope that you're there with us.
Mira and Isaac, please make a history check.
Okay.
Do better than me.
I won't. In fact, I will
One of
match
you
you.
barely.
I
That
will
is a
match
7 and an 8.
Got all the good rolls out already.
Yep.
Never
We
even
should
got a
Whatever
good
will
roll.
we do?
As far as you know, you don't know anyone who has been here longer than the Bastion of the Evertree has been here. And you really don't know anyone that's ever been inside either. So, I don't know. Maybe there is a little merit to Mira's words.
I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying that.
The
One
voice
thing at a
from
time.
beyond said. No, I'm just kidding.
But I think you are right. But I just there's something different going on.
I'm going to go. I'm not saying I'm not. What I'm saying is that we have an entire something behind big walls, and we know nothing about it. We know nothing about it, but they've been here for long enough to know what happened before. And nobody's questioning it. Nobody's asking questions. Instead, we're going after somebody that none of us have seen. We don't know how to track. And we're going into an environment where I literally just watched some of our townsfolk get pulled into pieces. And we have an hour to prepare, Isaac.
Yeah, I don't know what to say, but if we can't leave the village ever again, if we just stay here bunkered down forever, that's a great way off ourselves as well. We can't live like that. We need to figure out what's going on. We need information, or we need to leave.
She's going to just heavy sigh and reach into one of her pockets, and she's going to pull out like a little bit of like not a little bit, it's a little personal, like kind of like mince pie, just a little, and she's going to like offer it to Isaac, and she's going to start eating one herself, like stress eating. And she's just gonna start walking towards the clock tower, and she will just resign herself, not happily, just like tearing into this like little hand pie and like glancing over her shoulder to make sure Isaac is like close by.
Yeah,
Oh, Isaac's following.
as you open your robe to get these mince pies out, two things. One, your familiar is eating one of the mince pies. And when you open your robe and the sunlight kind of gets in, he goes and kind of holds a wing up over his head. Or their head.
Yeah, I will quickly turn to Isaac, just kind of jokingly in an attempt to like lighten the mood, only she knows she's probably fucking it up. She's gonna, look what you did. You pissed Cheddar off. Can we just go? Can we go? Can we be done with this?
As long as they're going, yes, let's go.
And then just start walking again. Not as aggressively.
Yeah. You all make your way to the clock tower. The clock tower it's one of the tallest buildings in town. And while it is impressive, it is less impressive on the outside, being simply a 3-story stone edifice, circular tower, that has a bell at the top and a somewhat rudimentary clock face that faces the town square. But when you step inside, it almost honestly feels like you've entered a much bigger place. Quite possibly just a trick of, eyesight. Could be an illusion, although you're not really sure. But as you enter, the first floor is a meeting pavilion and kind of a waiting parlor room that has books and a few tables where people can come and read the books, although you wouldn't call this a library necessarily. It's more of a place of research. I assume, Mira, sometimes you would find yourself in this place either hanging with Isaac or just honestly trying to kind of get that sense of academia back that you may or may not be longing, but sometimes maybe. But as you enter, you can see leading off the left side is a spiral staircase that spirals along the entire length of the walls of the interior. And you don't see anyone in here at the moment, but as you enter and the door closes, you hear a like kind of noise, this mechanical noise, and a lift drops down the center of the clock tower, and standing in the lift is Pip holding onto a rope. Ah, welcome. Please make yourself at home, although don't stay for too long. You have work to do. Can I grab anything you would like? Oh boy, I haven't entertained in so long. What am I doing? Is everyone ready?
Let me just go back to the workshop, and I was just going to drop off a few things from my pouch.
Sure.
Be right back.
Absolutely. Agnes, how are you? Nice to see you.
Doing fine for what's been going on lately.
Well, of course. Yes. I do apologize. I know that this festival is a big one for your family. Perhaps you can make it back in time to not miss too much.
That's the
Perhaps.
goal. Gotta get to the bottom of this as fast as we can. But have you felt like there's like extra eyes in the wood? I don't know. Something just felt a little off earlier. Not really sure what's going on with that.
In the wood, no. Extra eyes, yes. And he kind
What
of
does that mean exactly?
he slowly looks over his shoulder and then turns back to you.
Richard kind of follows his gaze.
Yeah.
You have no idea what he's looking at.
What? Okay.
Richard, very nice to see you as well.
Pip?
We just saw each other, but, formalities and all such drab affairs. Sandor, I don't believe you've ever been in here. How are you enjoying yourself inside of my abode?
So this is the place that took months of work and some idiot broke.
Yep.
Yes. Because someone didn't let me... It is fine. Bygones and all. Mira. It is always a pleasure. Before Isaac gets back, I have something for you. And he reaches into his robe and procures a small, kind of ebony-colored box. And he looks around. He kind of glances up over his shoulder again, and he hands it to you in a very subtle, kind of guarded way. This should help you, well, always. And if you open it up, let me know when you open it. You don't necessarily have to now.
Okay, so is Isaac back in the room? Is as Pip is kind of chit-chatting, how long do you think it would take Isaac to get back?
He's taking
Isaac.
a while.
Isaac,
It's taking a while?
Isaac's
He's
dorm,
having a mini.
dorm is on the second floor. And so, depending on how long he actually takes, it could take a little while.
He's going up there. He's unpacking his bag. He's having a mini panic attack about the fact that he's going outside the city after all this is going on.
Yep.
And then he's grabbing 3 things, putting them in his pouch, and then being like, no, not that, putting them back, grabbing 3 other things, putting those, no, wait. And then eventually he decides, okay,
Okay, if
And then a
Isaac
lockdown.
is not
City lock.
around, she will open the box.
Inside the box, you find a very nice looking silver. No, not silver. Platinum. Compass. And in the compass, in the very center, is a small sphere, dark, black. Not a sphere, a pearl. And Pip leans in to your ear and says, if you follow this compass, it will always lead you to your heart's desire.
Where is it pointing me directly currently? What direction? Is it pointing to true north? Or does it look like it's like northwest?
It is not pointing north. I don't know what your heart's desire is.
So it's just spinning endlessly because she's furious.
I mean, I think the compass may know more about you than even you do, maybe. Divination magic is a wild thing.
Yeah. So she will close that and stick it in her pocket and make a mental note to say something to Isaac and about how Pip is intrusive and how dare he. But she will not say that to him.
Well, he holds up a pocket watch that has a chain, but the chain is wrapped around his arm and seems to disappear into his clothes. You see no end to this chain. Now, and Isaac starts to descend the stairs.
I got my things.
Good. Well, I would hate to keep you for any more time than is necessary, and we have oh so little time. So.
All right. Well, I guess at this point we just have to figure out a plan of attack. We were given the tip of the cloaked figure near the portal, or heading towards the portal, whatever. We also do have the option of checking in with the Bastion of the Evertree. They might know a little bit more about this than we do. They've been here quite a while. So, does anybody
Isn't
have
the
any
roads
thoughts?
still out to the Bastion, though?
I mean, there's that crashed meteor from a couple months from before that landed in the road, but I'm sure we could traverse it.
That or just before I got in here, I got this. You know how I have those feelings sometimes, just like that instinct. Something was telling me to go north.
Anything
Not
specific?
entirely sure
or-
what it means yet. I also kind of felt like there were more eyes in the woods than I'm used to.
Right, you'd mentioned that. And apparently Pip is feeling that too. Is anybody else experiencing anything similar? Or?
So Mira is going to open the box again. And she is going to think about I'm going to message you, Ty.
Okay.
Mira's going to think very hard about something. And I am trying to see if this compass moves. And if so, in what direction?
It doesn't move.
I'm just fucking chit-chatting with myself over here. Muted. No big deal. She's gonna think about something else.
Okay.
But we don't have to address it. I'm just gonna message it to you. But that she's just looking at this thing, trying to figure it out.
All right. Well, sometimes eyes aren't always the best thing. Sometimes eyes can be really good. I will say the more eyes you feel, typically means the worse it gets.
Now, I haven't had a sensation of eyes, but I've definitely had a sensation of pies. Does that mean anything? Apple, specifically, spiced, delicious. Usually in the fall, not a summertime treat.
Actually, very interesting. He waves his hand, and a door opens to the side, and floating out of the door are 3 covered pies.
Now we're getting somewhere.
Very odd. Very odd indeed.
Why have you never made pies for me?
Because you didn't need them, Isaac.
I mean, Pip, to be honest, I think everyone needs a pie now and then.
Well,
I want to agree.
depends on the pie. Mira, the compass points north.
I will close it, put it back in my pocket, take it out again, see if it's still pointing north. Do that a couple times to confirm that it is not. I'll probably shake it. And if it's still pointing north, I will turn to Agnes and say, "So north, you say?"
That's what I was feeling, yeah.
Yeah, that's what this is feeling. And I'll show her the compass.
I mean,
A fancy little doodad.
don't compasses normally point north?
Yeah, I mean, you would think, but when he said it, Heart's Desire, I started thinking about our mysterious cloaked figure,
And it pointed north.
and it pointed north.
Interesting.
I mean, believe me, I'm all for heading north and trying to get to the bottom of this with that figure.
A device that points towards your heart's desire? Now that is truly odd. Where, oh where, did you get such a creation?
Is that Pip
Yeah,
saying that?
That's
And like,
pretty-
do we see him hand her the box?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, you
Yeah,
gave it
wait.
to her. I was
Isaac's
right
the only
here.
one that doesn't know. Okay.
Everybody
I-
but Isaac.
I have no idea what you're talking about. It's about time for you all to get moving.
Okay. Well,
Well, shoot.
north it is, I suppose.
Yes. And do be mindful of many eyes, please.
Yes, well,
Is there any way I can like vibe check to see what he might mean by
Roll,
that?
roll insight.
Okay.
Yeah, I was
Like,
gonna
how
say, Mira would be,
Like,
if
this is really strange.
yeah, I was just gonna say, is this like a normal interaction on Mira's behalf? Like, is this how Pip normally behaves when she's around? Or
He is extremely eclectic.
okay, so this is like fairly normal. Okay, all right, then she's not gonna vibe check it if that's what she's
15,
used to.
15 Agnes? I mean, you know Pip. He's just kind of weird.
It's just kind of weird. Okay.
all right, well, we should head off before it starts to get dark.
Yeah. Isaac, you know specifically that he's trying to hide something from you. but you
Yeah.
also know do not push it.
Yep. I also know it doesn't make pies.
Mhm.
Just come on down to the tavern. I'll fix you something.
I mean, so far the pies have been the strongest lead. It brought me here, and there they are.
Well, wherever the pie is, the home is, or something of the sort. Anyway, off. Your journey awaits.
Hi, Pip. Thank you.
Be careful.
That is the goal.
Always am.
All right. You all leave the clock tower and you start to make your way north?
North?
North.
North it is.
Now, was there like a trail or a path that led us north? I see on the map there's like that dotted line that's heading north out of town. I'm guessing that's probably the way we should go.
Yeah, that was to the hot springs.
Mhm.
Or no, that was the
Um,
geyser.
That's the geyser. Yeah.
And the ruins.
Whoa.
So north will not lead you on any main road. Agnes, if you would like to make a survival check with advantage,
I was about to offer that. I was like, well, shoot, I've been here a million times. I can see if we can find the way. Advantage. 17. Glad I had
17.
advantage.
yeah. So you start making your way towards the edge of the wood. And you have an idea of where to go. If anyone is going to be hiding, there is a plateau in the dark forest where there could be a few kind of nestled alcoves where a structure could be. There's also a few caves with minor cave systems where people could potentially be hiding. You typically tend to stay away from that area. You're not entirely sure why. You just kind of you like feel like you've been there once, and once was enough. It was kind of bland. At least that's what you think. At least. But as you start making your way in that direction, you do feel that sense of presence again. Please make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh no. I was thinking that might have been it. Okay. Not an advantage. It's like a normal roll. 14.
Okay. As you move forward, the trees, it's weird. It's this sense of like you're not entirely sure if it's a hyper focus, or if your field of vision is becoming more narrow, but it's almost like you block out everything else around you and you just march. Almost as if you know exactly where you're going.
Cool. Here's that doggone feeling again.
The question is, do you fight it? Or do you lean into it?
Oh, that's a hard question. I mean, she's in the woods. And I feel like she would trust it. I feel like she would lean into it. So it's full send it, I guess.
Okay. The rest of you, Agnes, at an alarming speed, not running, but just with a sense of assurance, begins marching off into the forest.
I mean,
Oh,
Richard
come
just
on now.
Richard trots up. So you have an idea of where we're going, then? Agnes.
You have a feeling.
How feeling?
All right. Do you know what that feeling is leading towards, or
Not exactly.
just this
Place
direction?
is yeah, it's just pretty normal place.
All right.
Haven't been here a whole lot, but not too much to see, so it'll be easy to find anything that we're trying to find.
Well, if anything finds us first, then I'll make sure to keep you safe.
Thank you
Speaking
kindly.
of,
Speaking of the danger,
Here it is.
speaking of, I want to quickly hear from Isaac, Sandor, and Mira, just to kind of understand what they're feeling in this moment as they're just marching through the forest. But Richard, would you make a perception check for me, please?
I will attempt one.
Hmm.
10.
Agnes seems to have found the way.
Very good. Sandor, what's on your mind?
Sander knows only really like how Richard fights. Everybody else, he is so unsure of. He's done some work with Isaac, but in his mind, Isaac is very skittish. And it's just like he's unsure if he's gonna run away the first thing in a fight or if he's gonna stay around. Mira, his only interaction with her is she's been a hothead so far. And then he doesn't know Agnes at all. So he's outside of Richard. He's not sure who's going to stay in a fight, who's going to run, and who's going to try to get themselves killed out of stupidity.
Okay. Isaac, how are you feeling?
He's very skittish. But he's very trusting that the people around him are the best people for this job. So, he's kind of noticing Agnes pick up the pace and figure something out. So he's probably chit-chatting about that to try and get his mind off of things and just being like, I guess she must have found something, some sort of trail or something to follow. She's not going to talk directly to her about it because she seems like in the zone and he doesn't want to like break that up. But he'll probably lean over and talk to Mira about it.
And Mira.
Yeah, I think Mira is kind of in the same boat, just a smidge. I'd say she's riding the same wave, maybe not on the same boat, but riding the same wave as Richard. Like, doesn't really know how she's feeling about this group, with the exception of maybe like Isaac. She knows Agnes from like childhood growing up, but like not like super close, you know. She knows, or wait, am I getting your characters wrong? Richard is the one in front. Sandor is Roger's character. Okay. So in your boat, kind of like feeling the same way as you. And like towards Richard, she just kind of knows him as like kind of like the law. So while trying to be respectful, also, you know, hashtag eat the rich. So it's like she's like not feeling it, but she's like here. She respects Isaac. She's like, all right, this is what we're doing. Like, I guess we're going. But she's just very questioning of a lot of what's happening. And you would probably see her randomly looking at the compass. Pretty confused at that as well, to see if it's matching the direction that Agnes is going.
It is.
and probably just being like, all right, well, this is what we're doing now.
Mira, as you're walking along, you look at the compass, and then you place your staff in the ground, taking another step, and something catches your eye. You look at the gem that is affixed to the top of your staff, and it kind of pulses with this bright light. And you look at it a little closer, and I need you to make a wisdom save. Can everyone but Mira take their headphones off? Mira, your vision, rather, pulses with white light and then darkness. You feel as if you're nowhere, but you're somewhere. You're standing. The ground is harder. Rock. Stone. Hewn stone. A structure. Vision slowly begins to come to you as a distant light pulses. A deep purple. And then, twinned, is a light blue. It alternates these colors. You listen and you can hear the ocean. It's almost as if you're in some sort of tidal cave. You step forward, walking towards this light, and as you do, the light sustains itself and casts about the room. You can see that this is a chamber of sorts. It's smooth stone. It definitely worked. It's not a cavern, craggy. You look ahead, and directly in front of you, you see a jet black obelisk. Not made of any stone that is around it. It is this that is emanating this light. And as you step forward, compulsively step forward, you reach out your hand and you touch it. Hello, Mira. And then you get sucked back into reality.
Thanks, I hate it.
And for some reason, you can't remember what just happened. You know it had some significance but you don't know what. I don't know.
I'm not going to say anything to anybody
Okay.
as of right now.
You all continue forward. Can I please get a marching order from you all?
Agnes is in front.
Sander would be bringing up the rear.
Richard would be probably next to Agnes, just keeping an eye on her.
I feel like I'm probably side by side with Mira.
Yeah,
Maybe
squishy.
a little bit behind, just because he's trying to play keep up.
Okay.
Yeah, the squishies are in the center.
You continue moving further into the forest. And as you do so, you remember why it's called the Dark Forest in the first place. As the already dense canopy begins to snuff out any shred of light. It is dark. Is there anyone that does not have dark vision?
I've got light.
Yeah, I do have dancing lights if needed.
So figure
I
out
also
how
have
you are
lights,
going to
so-
light your journey.
All right.
All right.
Richard will pull out his rapier and shield, and he'll cast light on the shield.
And yeah, I guess I'll cast a dancing light, which does multiple
Yeah.
orbs. Let me just.
And you can train it too
Put
so
that
that
in
it
there.
lights the
Yeah.
entire party. Okay.
Can I cast light on my mage hand and then use my mage hand forward?
Is light a concentration spell?
No,
It's not.
Neither is mage hand.
Then yes, you may.
Okay.
Um,
Just got a glowy finger flashlight gun.
I love that.
as you continue, the trees slowly become more packed together, almost seeming to bar your way. It's odd. Agnes, you have experienced some strange phenomena in the woods, but typically, even though you've experienced some plant life to be alive, never in this amount, and never in a foreboding, forbidding way. But nevertheless, you do not stop.
Well, that's awful strange and strange.
Well, you in a compulsive manner, do not stop. Whereas the trees may be trying to hold you back, you know exactly how to get through them. And you do. You find a narrow path forward, and you squeeze through. The branches begin to snag on your clothing, as if to pull you backwards, no longer trying to keep you from coming, but actively seeming to you're not sure if it's in a intentional or even an animate way, but they do seem to be snagging. After a few minutes, the tree line becomes less dense. Agnes, would you please make a perception check with advantage?
For sure. I'm supposedly good at this. We're gonna see if that's correct though. 13.
As you move forward, something seems off. It takes you a moment to realize what it is. But then it dawns like that. As you continue walking forward and you see what looks like the large rock outcropping ahead of you, the destination that you had in mind, you remember why you don't come to this place. There is no sound. There are no animals. Everything is still. A branch snaps nearby. And you hear a deep rumbling sound. Almost like a growl. I would like everyone to roll initiative.
Okay. Ah! Where are you at? There you are. I have a +1. This is gonna be great.
Natural
Oh
20!
man, my token.
And
Oh.
if everyone in Roleplay could arrange themselves within the red box as they think they would be.
Okay.
Is this the where's the pathway? Where would we have been coming from?
Yeah.
North would be where you're heading.
So straight up is where we're headed.
Straight up. Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, that's probably somewhere like around there.
Yeah, I'd say Richard probably be right there, like letting her lead, but right next to her.
Can I please get an initiative roll? Sandor, what do you...
I got a 7.
7. Richard?
19.
19. Very good. Agnes?
16.
Mara?
10.
10. And Isaac.
Natural 20 for a 21.
Hey, you.
He is scared, and that makes him quick.
As you all look around, hearing snap of twig, branch, you see right in front of you, atop the rock formation, a figure. Some of you have seen this figure before. These are the creatures that killed your friends. And I do say creatures intentionally, as you look around, you see not one, but 4.
Oof.
And they seem to have caught you in a trap. Isaac, you're up first.
Oof. Hmm. You look big and scary. Sorry. A lot of spells. No idea what to do with them. Actually, sure. I'm just gonna go with something simple. First off the bat, he's gonna see the guy off to the right first, and just try and try a little chromatic orb on him. See, kind of sees him and startled. First thing that came to his mind, boom, and he's gonna go for. I believe I can choose the damage type, and he's gonna go with lightning. But we'll see if I hit or not.
Lightning? Okay.
Yep. Go through.
You rolled a.
I do have a +2, and I'm willing to use that. I don't know
So
if
14?
hits.
That just hits.
Yay! For 20, holy crap! Lightning damage.
Ooh.
Double
Level
eights.
5. Which one were you hitting?
The red one.
You said?
Yeah, the red one off to the left.
Yep, left. Okay. Yeah, you launch this ball of lightning straight into this creature, and for a second you think, "Oh god, what am I doing? Is this the right thing I should be doing? Should I use something else?" And then it hits, and you watch it, and like fall down onto one of its haunches, and seem like you did a significant amount of damage to it. But it rises again.
He's going to take his movement and try and hide ineffectively in this huge open space. But that's what it's gonna do. I don't think I have any bonus action of note at the time, so that's my turn.
All right, Richard.
All right, Richard's gonna go ahead and say, yeah, that's probably a good idea. Everyone, like, back to back. We don't want to get split apart from these things. Shandor, shoot. I kind of look at Shandor to see which one he's looking at. And, is it going to be the blue or red one, or can I tell?
He's looking at both.
Okay.
Not sure which one to go for. So.
Well, just in case, seeing that the other one just got hit, Richard's gonna like hold up his sword and shield, and then point his sword at the one that just got lightning bolted, and he's gonna guiding bolt it.
Okay,
So he's gonna see if he can hit.
that does hit.
All right. And so that's gonna be for 12 radiant.
12. You launch this blazing bolt of radiant energy directly towards this thing, and it hits. And you can see now there are patches of its oily, inky black skin that almost seem to be tearing apart. And you can see it quite well because it is very well illuminated at this point by the guiding bolt. The next attack on this has advantage. And it stands there, and you can see it's basically being, like, its left arm is being held together by essentially these, like, black inky tendrils. It doesn't seem to have bone or muscle, but it's being held together very precariously now. It's looking very hurt.
All right. And that's going to be everything that Richard does.
All right. Agnes.
All right. Yeah, she's going to definitely take Richard's heat his words and take just one little step back over here. And in a 15 foot radius sphere around them, cast Spirit Guardians. Let me just cast that in chat just so it's there.
15.
Oh, okay.
Centered on you.
Yeah, it's centered on myself, yeah.
All
And yeah, it's just gonna look like a Bunch of vines are just kind of spreading from the ground, and a bunch of little fireflies and dragonflies are just going to be around, ready to harass these guys as soon as they get close enough. So yeah, as soon as they enter that sphere or start their turn in it, they'll take some radiant damage, which is just rolled there. Yeah, I can choose everybody in the sphere to be unaffected, so that is what I will choose to do.
Heck, if you click on your token, if you have access, you should be able to add an aura. That might be easier than drawing the circle.
Oh, I
around you.
can? How do I do that? That's fancy. I don't.
Leave you go to the gear, and then there's token aura at the bottom. And you just put in a circle,
Ooh,
and
yeah.
radius feet in
Okay,
there.
okay,
You can change
okay.
the colors.
Yeah, I
It's really
see
good for
that.
spells like that.
That is so cool. I've never used that before. Okay, we're gonna make
It's
it really
primo.
green. It's a circle. And then we're gonna save that. Oh, that's so cool.
Incredible.
Okay.
Mira, you're up. Sandor, you are on
Oh.
deck.
Also my bonus action, I was gonna bonus action cast a shillelagh on my weapon.
All right.
That's it.
So
All right.
unsure of like which of these three, because they're all spaced out from everybody.
Oh,
Sanders.
Mira's, you're on deck.
Oh, Mira's on it.
Mira's, yeah.
Okay. So she will hear Richard move into formation. She will mutter a handful of things under her breath. And slap Isaac kind of on the back, like a little bit like, ew. And I'm going to cast mage armor on him. And then
You're saying.
she will bonus action hidden step, and she will go completely invisible.
Cool.
And that's all.
So we'll mark your token as invisible. We'll do. I can't see it all down. What's the ninja? There it is. Ninja. All right, Sandor. Now it is your turn.
All right. So yeah, unsure which of these three are gonna come in first. Sander is gonna back up and get a little bit closer to the group. He's gonna bonus action rage and get that going, and everybody who's like kind of close to Sander just feels like a pulse kind of come off him. And then for my action, I'm actually gonna hold my action. Whichever one of these becomes 5 feet first, I'm gonna attack him,
Cool.
and that'll be my turn.
All right. It is now the void spawns. All of them. Let's see what the movement is. Yeah, plenty of movement. Red, the one that's been damaged so much already, rushes in to melee with you, Sandor, then take your direction.
All right.
Have
And
an
it's gonna take
advantage.
damage from spirit guardians.
So
You have
that's
advantage on your attack, by the way.
I'll roll it one more time. I think the 28 is going to be the better roll. Yeah. So 28 to hit.
Yeah, that is.
Okay. And it's going to do 12 damage, but also it's going to do
How much damage is this?
because it was my held action.
Yeah, what type of damage though?
It's going to be 12 slashing from my +1 great axe.
All right.
And then it's also going to take 3 radiant damage because Divine Fury.
Cool. Yeah, you smash this one as it comes right in. You take your warhammer and you just bash it straight into the ground, smashing, and kind of like this black goo just splats out. And you watch as its body just kind of slumps. And it seems to be dead.
All right.
But as you are kind of picking your camera up out of this mess, you look back around, and this one here is running up and leaping to bite you. It needs to make a wisdom save.
Yes.
Right. Go ahead and mark this one as dead. Alright. Wisdom save. I'm sure it's got pretty good wisdom. That's wisdom. Well, alright.
The note: if you ever roll things with advantage, can you let me know?
Me?
Yeah,
Yes.
I have a thing that I can cancel
It
advantages.
is a 18.
Oh, that'll make it. Okay.
Does it take half
so
damage?
I think it's half. Let me see. Yes. It's half on a failed. Or on a success. Blah, blah, blah. So 7.
Go ahead and roll that half damage.
Oh, do you want me to keep re-rolling it every time? Because I rolled that 14 up there. If you
no,
want
we
to just
can
continue.
we can we can roll that every round. Let's re-roll it though.
Okay, yeah, I'm totally fine with that.
Okay, it takes 7. I'm assuming radiant, not necrotic.
Yeah, not necrotic. I don't think that would be good here.
I mean, you can do it if you want.
No, I'm good.
So it kind of winces at the bright light as these vines kind of whip it in its hide, but it does reach in and take a bite, Sandor. And we are going to do this. A natural one does not hit. Okay. So that one kind of rushes in, but you're able to butt it out of the way with the blunt of your. Is it a great
Axe.
great axe? Okay. This rushes in. Make a saving throw. Wisdom save. That is a 16.
Oh, that just makes it. Just makes it.
All right. So this
Why
one,
are they so good at this?
This one, I mean, they have a +1. They're just rolling really well on the
Yeah.
save.
Rather that and bad on the attacks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's 7, and seeing that you are the one where this radiant energy is coming from is going to take a hit.
Oh,
So that's a natural 20,
oh no.
and I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Oh no. Okay. 5.
You
I
are
rolled
not.
a 2.
You take 18 points of damage
Okay.
and are knocked prone.
Ooh. Okay. And hold on. I have to roll to see if I maintain concentration on this real fast.
Do you have a +2 or anything?
No, because I already used.
Guardians.
This is fine.
Guardians drops. And
am
as it
rolling so bad.
as it drops, the green one here leaps from the top of this 20-foot high mound, taking. I'll just roll this because why not? Come on, roll. Thank you. 8 damage. And is going to 8 damage. Rush in and attack you, Richard. Does an 18 hit?
Nope.
Dang. So it like reaches out with its giant, just dripping with dark sludge mouth, and clamps down on. Do you have a shield?
I do. It's the one that's glowing right now.
Clamps down on your shield. You can see as your light kind of flashes on the inside of its mouth. You can see this vague, opaque kind of outline of this almost gelatinous-like creature. It doesn't seem like you can see kind of the light shining through, and you don't see any bone. You just see ink,
Goo.
almost. Yeah. But that is going to be its turn. And top of the round, Isaac. Isaac, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. All right. You, as this creature bounds in close to you, as it gets close, you smell this awful, horrendous, vile, stomach-churning stench. And you almost get so consumed that you feel like you might just be stunned or something by it. But you're able to force it down and force it off. And you are immune to this stench for 24 hours.
All right. Seeing that, noticing it, seeing it up close next to me. Not a big fan about it being next to me. So I'm gonna try the old shocking grasp on it. So I'm next to it. I'm gonna reach out with my hand, and some lightning's gonna come through. And
That it's?
it's 21 to hit. Yeah. Or 15. I'm rolling amazing on my
Damn,
D8 damage
You're
dice here.
killing it. All right. No, you reach out and you grasp it, and it just you shock it again, just like you shocked the first one. It doesn't seem to be like doing anything extra than you normally would anticipate, but you are just on top of your game today, and you can see that you can see like some of its body is starting to slaw off of it, and it has this general like viscosity where it kind of lit up as the lightning passed through it, but it shakes it off and reforms, although it does look hurt.
Yeah. And it can't take reactions until
Correct.
the end of its next turn, or is it my next turn?
Your next
Till the
turn.
start of its turn.
Oh yeah. Okay.
But with that, I'm gonna try and get a little bit of distance on it. Also, as I reached out to cast my magic to shock it across my hand, probably no one sees it except for Isaac because he's the one doing it. But like some symbols start like etching themselves across his hand, and he kind of notices it, makes like a little, and the hits, the lightning goes off, and then he goes, okay, and then he kind of backs off to make a little bit of space. And so I'm just gonna move to a point where people aren't gonna be able to get to him without breaking stuff, and that's his turn.
All right, Richard, you're up. Agnes, you're next.
Okay.
Richard, make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Oh, okay. 13. Actually,
Alright.
I've got advantage that I got from chat that I haven't used. I'm going to do that.
Sure.
14. One better.
Nice.
All right. Yeah. No, you fight off this sickening stench as well, and you are immune to it for 24 hours.
Okay. I'm trying to see how I... What do I do to, like, measure from where I am?
You each 5 feet, but if you want, you can also. There you go.
Okay. Well, I'm just trying to figure out how far Isaac moved away from me.
20-ish feet or
20
so.
feet.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to go ahead and I guess shift here.
All right.
And I'm going to shout, remember everyone, we're the light in the darkness. And I'm going to cast a 2nd level bless on everyone. So I'll go ahead and do that now. I'll mark that spell. So that's a d4 to saves and attacks. And then as a bonus action, I'm going to see Agnes on the ground. I'm like, Agnes, I know you've got this. And you'll get Bardic Inspiration.
All right. So
Amazing.
you bless up to 3 creatures who.
But I cast at 2nd level, so I cast it on all of us.
Yes. So 4 creatures. There are 5
that's
of you.
4.
Yeah.
Okay, then I will cast it on everyone but myself.
Okay.
Can you cast it on Mira if she's invisible? Yeah.
Oh,
Correct. I haven't moved, but I also have not said anything.
you do
so
not
I
have.
am.
You do not have to see them.
Oh, you
Okay.
don't? Okay, then you can.
there we go.
Just thought
And
I'd check.
that's my turn because I used a bonus action already.
Cool. All right. Agnes, you're next.
Okay.
Oh,
So.
Agnes, make a Constitution saving throw for me, please.
No. Okay, well, at least I'm blessed to have Bardic Inspiration, so hopefully I won't fail it.
Hopefully.
I'm gonna try. Natural 20.
I think
Tony,
you're good. You're going to be
Yeah.
immune. You're immune to that for 24 hours.
I've been around
Now
those
you
float tusks
admit
long
this.
enough. This will be fine.
Interesting you
and-
say that. The natural creatures of this area, these bloat tusks, actually the smell is very familiar.
Okay, cool. Good to know. Good to know for my tinfoil hat that I'm accumulating. Okay. She will use half her movement to get up, so I'm gonna put my token back up right. And she's going to make an attack with her shillelagh that she cast last turn. For a 22 to hit,
Oh, absolutely.
so that will be 8 damage.
Did you stand up, by the way?
I did.
Okay.
And yeah, we didn't talk about this before. Would it be a bonus action to give a command to Delmar, or how do we want to rule that?
Delmar will act on your initiative,
Okay.
and if you want Delmar to use any of its abilities, so familiars. Oh well, it's not really a familiar. Yeah. So if you want it to do anything, you'll have to use a bonus action.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, okay. I'm totally fine with that. Yeah, I'll have Delmar do a little healing breath in that little cone. How much was it again? I think it was 15-foot cone. Yeah. Healing steam 15-foot cone. Let's measure this out real fast. Yeah, so like 15. Yeah, I can get everyone except for Isaac. So yeah, we will do that. How much was it again? It was 1d8 healing. Oh, I rolled a 1.
Perfect.
This is fine.
This is
fine.
amazing.
I am rolling so bad.
So,
Okay.
Delmer,
No more. No.
your Delphamander, which is a native flying steam mephit salamander type creature that is native to Delphian, thus the name Delphamander, kind of curls its way around your armor and up towards your shoulder and peering back, getting you in the cone as well, I'm assuming, kind of rears back to release its very commonly known healing property breath, and just kind of but all of you do regain 1 hit point, except for Isaac.
Doing great, Delmar. We'll try again next time. That's my turn.
Right, Mira, you're up. Sandor, you're on deck.
So I am invisible. Do they get attacks of opportunity if I move out of melee?
At disadvantage. You assume.
Okay, so she's seeing that Isaac is no longer behind her. She is confused. She is also far too close to any of her enemies to cast anything because they have now moved far too close to her, so she is going to attempt to move.
Can you move yourself in 5-foot increments, please?
Say it again?
Can you, like, chart out your movement for me?
The green one's shocked too, and it's like spasming, like it can't take attacks of opportunity.
So there.
Okay. As you move out of what you assume is the range of this orange one, it does get an attack of opportunity. Doesn't seem to be a disadvantage, though.
Oh, those motherfuckers have true sight, don't they?
Or
But
tremor sense, or
it
blind
is
sight.
it is an 8 to
blind
hit,
sight.
so it will not hit.
Okay, I'm gonna dip and dodge the next one.
All right. All right. Let's see. That one's a 24.
Let's say it again. I'm sorry.
A 24 to hit.
Oh yeah, that hit.
Okay. That is going to be 11, 14 damage. And I need you to make a strength saving throw. Okay. All right, you have moved out of its range, and you are good.
Okay, so now can I do my attack?
Yeah.
Okay. The green one is being electrocuted. The blue one is currently kind of having his ass handed to him. Oh no, you already killed the one, Sandor. Okay, all right. So you're about to hand this guy his ass. Okay.
Yeah, if you look around, the green is looking a little worse for wear, but the other two seem to be still doing pretty well.
Okay, so the one that just went for Agnes, I will cast Celestial Burst.
Okay.
With a 14 to hit.
14 just hits.
And then when I reach 5th level, it's 2d8. So we'll go full 8 damage.
8 radiant damage. Very good. You watch, and as you are looking back towards it, you do see that it does not have any eyes. In fact, it really doesn't have a face. It just kind of comes down into this gradual inky, and as you look closer and you fire your radiant energy at it, kind of lighting it up as it passes and blasts into its shoulder, the ink on it seems to be perpetually moving down and into its mouth and kind of recycling itself.
Okay, the phrase recycling itself made me uncomfortable, but I get it.
Okay. That is your action and most of your movement. Do you have a bonus action you like to use?
Negative. I do
All right.
not.
Sandor.
All right. So this one right next to me, we're gonna great weapon attack recklessly on it. So it'll be at advantage, but at a -5 to it. So
Yep. And Mira, if you'd make a Constitution save, and Sandor, you as well.
Constitution. Not at advantage though. 27.
Everyone is now immune to the stench.
Okay. And that was a 23 to hit for the great axe.
Oh yeah, that hits.
Okay. So let's see. This does it right. Cool. So that's going to be 9 slashing damage with an additional 7 from Divine Fury and 2 more from Rage.
So 18 points damage.
That actually should be 19 slashing damage because it's not adding the +10 from Great Weapon Master.
Oh, did you do what master?
Mm-hmm. So yeah, that'll be 19 damage, 7 radiant and
so
2 more from rage.
So 28
Mhm.
points of damage. Yeah, you do a bunch of damage to it, and you take your great axe and just in a fit of fury, you swing it up, and the light, you actually catch like a rare strand of light that peeks through the canopy, and it hits the side of your axe, and Agnes, Sandra wouldn't see this, but Agnes, you see what looks like a face in the axe as he swings it down and cleaves the monster in half, essentially. And it just kind of sits there. And reconjoins itself. Very shoddily, but it's still moving. Very hurt.
Okay. And so, we're gonna kill it probably this turn. Because why not? That's a 19 to hit.
Okay. That definitely hits. And I'm pretty sure with
Also-
your like standard bonuses alone, you're
So
fine.
actually, it's gonna be a 21 because it was supposed. I'm recklessly attacking. So.
Gotcha. Okay. Oh, you are recklessly attacking?
Yep. That's
Okay.
why I wanted to be sure to. You know.
Yeah. Yeah, it like
So 17.
conjoins
16.
conjoins itself and looks at you. Its mouth more like a chasm in its body now, as it now split in half. You can see the ink beginning to form these jagged tendrils that kind of come forward like out of the split, almost like it's reconfiguring its body to continue attacking. But as it does that, you just bring your axe down one more time, severing it in two, and it is dead.
All right. And then I'm gonna use my movement to head over to this one, and that'll be my turn.
It is now the two invalids' turn. This one is going to come up right here and flank Agnes, and Agnes, they're both going to attack you
Oh.
with advantage.
Didn't some have something that could do something about advantage?
Also, I have a question for the DM. Just
Yes.
I because I've played with different DMs and I just want to make sure if something, unless otherwise specified, meaning like if it says in the spell you touch a willing creature, cool. But if not, then it doesn't. You can't cast it on somebody else, right?
Depends on the spell.
Okay, because I would, as they are attacking her, as a reaction, cast shield.
I think
But it does not
so-
specify in the spell that it's for somebody else. It says it's. You
So
know what I mean? It doesn't say-
because shield is a ranged spell, technically mage armor is as well. But I let that go because it's like, you know. But because you're so far away from Agnes, I'm not going to let you shield. If you were like right next to her, then sure. But
Okay.
but yeah, especially because of the level spell, you know.
Yeah.
I can use my reaction to cancel out one advantage, so I'll cancel out the first one's advantage. It just gets a flat roll.
Okay. Do you have to be within a certain distance?
I believe I think it's 60 feet though, so I think I'm
Alright.
probably good. Restore balance is what it's called.
Should be good. So the first one, green is going to attack. An 8 will not hit. So you reach out and like these little glyphs begin to form around its head, and it like looks up at it as it's reaching out to bite Agnes, but she's moved out of the way and it snaps beside her. Orange, on the other hand, attacks with a 17.
That is my AC, so you made it.
All right, strength saving throw, and you take 16 points of damage.
Oh, okay. I'm not looking great, but I'm still alive, you guys. 7. I'm prone
And
again.
you are prone.
Did you do the D4?
I didn't.
And you didn't actually use the Bardic Inspiration because you
I
rolled a
did not.
d20.
That's a 9. All right.
Okay,
And then
would you-
what is your thing?
D6.
Okay. Oh, a 6. Okay. So that is 15.
You succeed on a 15. You are not prone. All right. And these things, while they both look extremely hurt, they have no intention of stopping. They are not things that will back away and flee. They are trying to kill. And it's now Zig's turn.
That's me.
Yes.
Okay. Tough decisions. Yeah, so these two are kind of teaming up against Agnes. Isaac is going to try something. Try and get them to move. I'm going to cast at a second level Cloud of Daggers on them. So kind of he's gonna focus out with his wand, and these kind of clockwork spinning gizmo blades are just gonna appear in a square of my choice. And a creature takes 44 slashing damage when it enters that or starts its turn in there. And I'm just gonna put it kind of right on the corner here.
On green?
Right there, in between kind of Agnes and Richard, but on the creature. So
Cool.
on its turn, it will take 44 slashing damage, which will be 11. And I don't think there's any save.
There's not. It's just straight damage.
Yeah, you just take it or you leave. So,
All right.
Yep.
Richard?
All right. Richard is going to shift to get closer to Agnes. Reach out and put a hand on her shoulder, saying, "I know it's tough, but you're doing great. Just a little longer." So bonus action, that is going to be a Bardic Inspiration again. And because he puts his hand on your shoulder, he pumps 20 points of lay on hands into you.
Oh my god. Okay.
And he keeps holding up his shield and looking at his sword, going, And that's his turn.
Fantastic. Agnes.
Okay, me. All right. That was just such a good turn. Let me remember what the hell I was doing. This is fine. Yeah, she is going to summon a spiritual weapon to attack this one in front of her.
All right.
Go
Go ahead and make your attack.
Real fast. Boy, 15 hit.
15 will hit.
Alright,
And
for
you
10 damage.
10 force damage.
Whack.
Yes, force damage. Yeah. So what is your spiritual weapon?
Honestly, the first thing that came to mind was just like this tree branch with leaves on it. So yeah, it's a branch.
Yeah.
Wow.
No. As the branch kind of whacked down into it, you can see that it kind of embeds itself into the back of this creature as it is starting to lose form, and the creature itself attempts to like absorb the spiritual weapon inside of it, but then you're able to get it out of its ink-like body. That is your bonus action.
Yeah. And she will just continue to shillelagh, honestly. I think that is all I'm gonna do here because she feels great now. This is good. But what if I want to roll it? What if I want to roll it? There it is. 15 again for
Yep.
7 damage.
All right. Yeah, you take your shillelagh, and as the spiritual weapon kind of sucks out of the creature's body, it kind of slumps down for a second, looks up at you, and prepares to take a jumping leap, but you bat it aside, and it hits the ground with a thud, and just kind of, and its life gets.
We did it.
Next up is Mira.
Yeah, so Mira, seeing that next one drop, is just going to turn focus to our green friend and cast Celestial Burst again. Is it 23 to hit?
That hits.
And 10 damage.
Awesome. 10 radiant damage. You can see it kind of bursts over its back, and you can actually see while it's not doing any extra damage to it necessarily, the black substance definitely recoils away, almost like a like if you were to weird metaphor, but if you were to hold fire over a swarm of ants or something, how they would part in a circle. It the radiant energy strikes in that area, and a cavern of black goo just kind of recoils away. It is looking very hurt.
Okay, you can tell me if, again, asking questions, because first time wizard.
Sure.
I took the telepathic feat.
Okay.
And in that it says I can cast detect thought spell requiring no spell slot or components. You must finish a long rest before you can cast it again this way, blah 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 blah.
Okay.
So I mean, it's like if you have spell slots of second level or higher, you can cast the spell with them. I was just gonna, could I do that as a bonus action? I don't know enough about that spell. Do you want me to look up the spell to see
Listen,
if it's a bonus action?
I can tell you it's an action.
Technically, it's an action. I'll let you do it though.
Yeah, I just want to see if there's any I want to just detect if they have thoughts or if they are mindless creatures.
Sure, go ahead.
Right, I have to find it. Hang on 1 second.
So essentially, the base level of detect thoughts is you get the surface level thoughts, and you don't have to make a roll or anything like that. When you cast out your mind and make contact with this creature, you feel this dark, empty void, and then something turns its attention on you and says, "Hello, Mira." And the connection is immediately severed, and you do not have a sense of its mind anymore.
Do I recognize the voice?
You do.
Fuck. Alright. I am going to look panicked for just a second to myself, and that's all.
Sandor.
All right. So being that's the last one left, try the movement to do this. Actually, yeah. We're gonna move to the back of it here. Is
Okay.
that gonna be considered flanking?
Sure.
Okay. So we're gonna attack it. Make sure reckless isn't on. Good. So great weapon for it as well. So it rolls it right this time. 16.
16. Sandor, how would you like to finish this off?
Oh, it's just gonna be, since he's coming up from behind it, He's gonna bring his great axe and just in between the legs cleave straight through the middle of it, just bifurcating it.
You feel a almost holy anger course through you as you swing your great axe upward, and as you as it hits, you actually feel the axe itself burn. Not visibly, but you can feel it become white hot to the touch. And as it swings upward, you see this creature immediately, as it makes contact, burst into flame and scatter. It is no more. And as you all take a moment to breathe and consider what just happened, before we continue, let's take a quick break. We will be back in 5 to 10 minutes. Stick around for the second half of this episode. See you soon. We just got done with an encounter with some nasty, terrifying, sludge ink-like beasts. How is everybody doing, character-wise? I think a lot happened during this combat. What's the aftermath look like?
Sticky?
Sticky.
Phrasing?
No, I'm gonna stick with sticking.
Well,
What were those things? And Isaac's gonna drop his little spinning blades spell.
Richard's just gonna. Oh, sorry. Richard's gonna run over to Agnes and be like, "Are you okay? How are you holding up?
Yeah, I'm
You
I'm
good?
fine.
Okay.
Your guess is as good as mine as to what those were.
I'm gonna guess the shadowy figures that we've been hearing so much about.
Yeah, for sure. But what exactly? Did y'all
Mira?
notice? Did any of y'all notice that they kind of smelled like those bloat tusks?
Oh,
Definitely smelled horrible, and blood tucks smell horrible. So I suppose that seems an astute observation.
Yeah, it kind of sounds similar. Smells similar.
You don't think that these were bloat tusks, do you?
I mean, maybe that was my train of thought.
Agnes, make a nature check.
Okay.
Can I assist or no?
Sure.
I will assist. Give you some advantage.
17.
You were one of the people that worked on the bloat tusk experiments and learned about all of the healing properties that they have. You can say without a doubt that it's the same smell.
Yeah, it's the same smell. I'm not entirely sure what that means.
Do we know what the smell comes from?
Well,
I mean,
you see,
obviously they smell it, but is it because they're somewhere, or they're doing something, or eating something, or is it them?
it's mostly just them. They have this organ that produces this very foul smelling thing, which is as funny as it sounds, is actually great for your skin.
gross.
I suppose. I mean, they say like whale vomit is good for perfume, but
Also
Oh
gross.
yeah.
Boy, I'm glad I don't really take too much stock in my beauty regimen. Because ew.
you not?
No, I'm naturally like this is just natural. I glow.
Well, it's nature, the good, the bad, and the ugly.
I mean, a grizzly bear is natural. Doesn't mean it's good for you.
That's fair.
Well,
Is Mira still invisible?
No, she would not be any.
Okay.
Mira, I hate to ask, but do these things look familiar?
They do. Yes.
Okay. How are you holding up, Mira?
She is not going to know how to answer that question fully, so you are going to get a long, uncomfortable pause.
I just kind of nod through it. I'm like, take your time.
Are any of y'all hurt?
No, it didn't even get through to me.
Yes.
All right.
Would any of y'all like some healing? Either Delmar or I could take care of you.
That would be great.
Oh, show. So on a scale from 1 to whatever number, how are you
37.
doing?
I'm 11,
Oof.
but I have 23 HP left.
Okay.
But I got hit for 11 points.
All right.
Something like that.
I'll tell you what. I will give you cure wounds real fast. Hopefully it will not be garbage. 13, not bad.
Check. Thank you.
Who else is hurting?
He's just Agnes at this point.
Okay.
I'm all right. Thanks
Yeah,
to all of you.
not too much
that
worse
is.
for Ware.
So, Agnes, it seems that you have arrived at your destination, but I mean, this area is not super well traveled. Does anyone have any ideas to how to proceed?
Before we get too much further, I know you said like these creatures kind of like dissipated. Is there anything left of them?
Make a perception check.
I'm not good at that.
Hey, 20.
Natural 20 with the flat modifiers.
As you have this thought and you cast about, all of the bodies seem to be gone. But as you look a little closer, you can see a number of inky black tendrils kind of squirming out of the ground as they root themselves down into the forest below and disappear.
That doesn't look good.
So the answer is yes and no.
There's no bodies, but the shadows have disappeared. Got it. Do I know anything that would be good for that?
I gotta poke at the ground with my rapier.
Not really.
Make a dexterity saving throw. No, I'm kidding.
Is it like squishy and muddy, or?
It's normal forest.
Hmm.
Earthen.
Well, these creatures seem to be slipping away, at least part of them.
Ty.
Yes.
Of the ones slipping away, would the last one killed, does that one not have any coming from it?
No, that one... So the others fell and melted away. The one you killed last basically vaporized.
Okay.
Whatever happens, I probably think we should not be staying around here for much longer. Mira, is your compass still saying north?
My compass still saying north? Or has it stopped moving?
It has stopped moving.
It
Does that mean
appears...
it's spinning? Or is it pointing in a solid direction?
It seems to not be working right now.
Okay.
As if it's as if the magnetic field that draws it is gone. or has been rendered inert for some reason,
So ask again later.
basically.
All right.
Isaac, make a history check.
Oh, I'm supposed to be smart, but I'm not. But I'm really good at rolling natural 20s on skill checks, apparently.
Yep.
22.
I would like to note that this was a DC 18. Isaac, something about this place is very familiar. You've been here before. Long, long,
I think
long
I
time
know.
ago.
I think I know what you're referring to.
Mhm.
Do I know where to go?
You do. And as you look in the direction of the cliff face, there is an opening that was not there a moment ago.
I think I might know where to go. I tried to been here before. Tried to come again, but could never find it. There's an opening in the cave up ahead. I think
Opening.
that's where we should go. But we need to be careful. Don't if we go in, don't touch anything.
What is it?
It's hard to explain.
To be clear, everyone looks in the direction that he is pointing and you don't see a thing. Just solid rock.
Is it just on the other side of the cliff face, or where's this opening?
No, it's right there. Don't you see it? It's here. I'm gonna walk towards it.
Mhm.
Yeah. It's just right here.
No.
Can't say I see the same thing, Isaac.
You
No.
have to like press something
I
or
will walk
push
up
something out of the
to
way.
Isaac. I'll walk up to him, stand next to him, and kind of like grab his arm. Go ahead, walk through. I'll come with you. Even if I can't see it, I
Okay.
still trust him.
But, well, I mean, no need to rush in alone if you're going somewhere. Splitting up is not a good idea.
Yeah, I've been here before. I think I know the way to go. I'm gonna try and walk through the precipice.
All right. You take a step forward into the wall, and everyone watches as Isaac disappears.
I am holding on to him, so.
Are you moving with him?
I'm gonna try and like drag her behind me and holding hands.
You also disappear, Mara.
Richard sees
We,
this and goes.
put a hand
"Mm."
down.
Richard sees this happen and goes neat, and then just jumps through.
Yep.
Oh, well, alrighty then. Just, gonna walk on through if she can.
Yep, you disappear. And left in the clearing is Sandor.
Not knowing how big the opening is, he's just going to try to treat it like any other door in the village and just crouch through it.
All right. You all step into this cliffside. It takes you a moment, but you find yourself standing in what looks to be a hallway hewn from the stone. Smooth rock.
Now, when you say don't touch anything,
Walls and the floor are fine, I think. Other stuff, not so much.
Is this jogging any of Mira's memories by any chance, or no?
You have a momentary kind of deja vu moment. Like, oh, that's weird.
So the
So-
walls, like, it doesn't seem like natural, right? It just looks
Right.
carved. Okay.
It seems very seems carved with very fine tools, or in a unnatural way. Does anyone have light sources?
I cast light again on my shield.
Dancing lights again.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast light. Apparently, I can't do it on the mage hand for a long time, so I'll just put it on a little gizmo or something. Hold
You
that.
can see that this tunnel goes forward for a little bit and then descends down into the earth.
Well,
It's the way forward. I was only,
Onward, I suppose.
I was only here once before, but I was told we shouldn't speak of it.
Nope.
But I think we can travel on safely for now, and maybe we'll find something. This man or those creatures.
If
let
you
us
want, I
know if there's gonna be anything dangerous, you know?
I mean, there was something dangerous here before, but it was dangerous to touch, not like a creature or anything. So that's
Well, good
hence
to
the
know.
don't.
If there's
touch
danger,
things.
then the time for secrets is long past.
Don't touch the. There's last time I was here. There's a big stone. Don't touch it.
Oh, okay.
That's about as plain forward as I can be.
That's good enough. I'll go ahead and lead the way and light the way. So I don't know how narrow a path it is, but Richard will.
It is a 10-foot wide tunnel. So you can stand two abreast if you'd like. Who is going first?
Richard.
And who is going last?
Sanderwood.
I'll stand right behind Richard this time, trying to help guide him.
Agnes, how are you orienting your lights?
How many was it again? I think it was
3?
4.
Was it 4?
3? Oh, okay. I'll have one at the front of the group, one in the middle, and then one behind.
How far ahead?
I'd say like 10 or so feet.
You continue, and it goes forward for a little bit on even ground before it gradually slopes downward. And you walk for 10, 20, 30 minutes. You have to imagine that it's getting deep at this point. And then, all of a sudden, you're moving forward, and the light in the very front disappears.
That was not me.
The other two lights and the light of everybody else's conjuring seems to have remained.
That's mighty strange.
Maybe try sending another one forward a little bit.
Yeah.
You've got a couple more, right?
Yeah, I have 2 more. Yeah, she'll send the second one up, see what happens. Don't like the look of that.
Doesn't look good, does it?
Is it
Look dark.
seem kind of familiar to you, Isaac, or is it something new?
I don't think it was this far down last time.
About how far ahead did it blink out?
10 feet.
Richard will move up 5 feet and see if there's anything like in the way.
Doesn't seem to be.
He'll move up the full 10 feet.
Your light goes out.
He'll step back 5 feet.
The light remains out.
He'll cast light.
Do you think we need something more natural light?
Uh-oh.
Oh no,
We
Chrissy.
lost Chrissy.
Chrissy, no!
She back. Okay,
There she
we're fine.
is. Hold on. Let me... we go.
Nope. There we go. Okay. I'll pull out like a normal torch and try and light it.
Okay.
Mira,
Is it-
can you see through that?
Then you move forward.
Yeah, does it seem well, does the torch light up where I am?
5 feet back, yes.
He'll move forward 5 feet.
It remains lit.
Hey, we solved it.
All right, so
I've beaten the
it's
dark
natural.
magic.
All right.
Interesting.
Do you all continue forward?
I want to
and are-
cast Mage Hand
Okay.
and send it past the wall, the spot where the lights were going out.
Your mage hand moves past the area fine.
Just light.
Mira is going to secretly cast Detect Magic.
Sure. Just immediate.
Or in the area.
Mm-hmm.
Immediate,
Yeah.
immediate, as opposed to the ritual.
Yeah. You cast Detect Magic, and you do notice in front of you, there seems to be a shimmering purple wall. And the type of magic is... God, what would it be? I think it's abjuration.
Are we
Give me
still
1 second.
are we still in the tunnel, or like the
Mhm.
same pathway we've been going? It hasn't like widened out into a room or anything.
Correct.
So I will turn to whoever's near me, because I don't know who's standing near me. I think maybe Sandor or Isaac, or she probably would not have. Mira would not have stepped up to be the first near this. So it's magical. Obviously, we knew that bit, but it's a darkness.
But put out the light, so
Yeah, but more, abjuration or less. What do they usually say? Like oath breaking, maybe? Or not holy, maybe?
So abjuration typically is like protection magic.
Oh, protection? Alright. I thought it was the opposite.
That's evocation.
Just joking. Learning wizard
We're learning.
first time. So I'll let them know that, and
An additional piece. Actually, give me an Arcana check.
go.
Good enough.
Yeah, sure.
You also notice that it seems to be tied to a specific magical signature.
But I don't recognize what that signature is.
No.
That's okay if not. Okay. Yeah. I will tell them that it is protected, and I will pick up the nearest stone I can find and try to toss it in there to see if it stops. Because I know we've done magic at it.
Well, I blocked through it at this point, right?
Oh,
Yeah.
did you?
my
Yeah,
mage
no.
hand
The
went through
the
too.
stone goes through.
Okay.
Well, I guess we just can't use light spells in there for now.
Curious, but at least we can see via something.
I'm glad you brought a torch, Richard.
Always gotta have something handy.
Sandor is going to pull out 2 more torches and pass them further down.
Okay.
Isaac will carry it for you. The other
Isaac, do you dispel your light, or do you just let it kind of run its course?
I let it go out when it passes through.
It doesn't go out.
I walk through before I light the torch, by the way. Oh, wait. Why is that still working?
I cast light again.
You go to cast, but you feel disconnected. I'm assuming you were casting within the area.
Yes.
You can. You're detecting magic, right? You can see my light in here. Can you walk in?
Yeah, if Mira walks in with her magical detection, as soon as she steps in, the spell fails.
Chalk it up to you having been here before.
I think that's correct.
Mm-hmm. Whatever it is, it doesn't want us to see something with magical means.
Luckily, we have the old-fashioned way.
That's fair.
So let's just keep moving and just see how. Just see where this goes.
Probably
All right.
just best not to dwell.
As Sander approaches it, he's gonna check in his pouch for the Forge Keeper spark as he steps through to keep an eye on it.
Oh no.
Now that is interesting.
What about the method?
Oh, they
Well,
don't
the
glow. They're
Mephit's
fine.
not a fire spirit, so
You can see that
Delmar is
you
fine.
can see that it dims.
so does it just go to its resting state where it's like completely in the coal?
No. You can see that it dims, but it is not necessarily affected quite as much as some of the others.
Okay.
But as you walk in, the kind of slight thrill you feel whenever you hold your great axe
Mm-hmm.
is no longer there.
Oh, does my shield feel like different too then?
Is your shield magical?
Yes, it's a +1.
It is a basic shield.
Ooh, I do
Okay.
not like this.
How does my wand feel?
Like a piece of stick.
Okay.
Piece of wood.
It's my wand's actually like metal, but yeah.
Piece of metal.
Yep.
Mira, the crystal on top of your staff dims, but does not go up.
Okay, Delmar is fine though, right?
Yeah, he's a magical creature.
Oh, okay.
Is Cheddar okay?
Cheddar's.
Are the pets okay?
Didn't like that you stopped like that.
Is Cheddar you're familiar?
You go and check on
Yes.
Cheddar, and Cheddar is not there.
No.
I am going to glare at Isaac with frustration behind my.
Shit just got real.
But
I didn't do it.
you continue forward. And you feel yourselves slowly, the decline lessens and flattens out. And ahead of you, you can see a soft red glow pulsing.
I'm sure that's a good sign.
You continue forward, and as you step a little further in, Mira, you remember.
Do do I see the stone?
As you continue walking in front of you, you see a wide, very intricately carved chamber made of smooth stone. You're not sure exactly what color it is normally. There are veins of something in it, a lighter material, but you can't tell what color that is really either because it's all being cascaded by a dark red pulsating light. And that light is coming from an obelisk in the center of the room. And Mira, you recognize this, but it's different. Wrapped around the obelisk and spreading from it are black, inky tendrils of something. A tumorous mass that seems to be feeding on light. And as you approach, you kind of steady yourself, expecting something to pop out at you or attack you. But none of this seems to be bothered by you. What you do notice around the room is what seems to be a small home has popped up in this chamber. There is a line of bookshelves off in the corner, a table with a few chairs. There's a bed. A number of things that I don't know if any of you would be adept in wood carving or anything like that, but it's not from this area. And you do see off in the corner what seems to be a writing desk with a number of tomes and pages on it. So,
Isaac, was this here before?
Yes. I recognize this. This is what I think it is, right?
you recognize the obelisk.
Again, the same thing of the inky stuff is probably new.
The substance that is feeding off of the obelisk, the color of the obelisk, and all of the accoutrements are new.
That stone was there. We shouldn't touch it. But that stuff around it wasn't there before. The color's different, and someone's living here now.
And the obelisk was here too?
Yes, that's what we should not touch. Do not touch that
Okay.
in any circumstance.
Yeah, I don't think I would want to. Looks rather creepy.
But the living arrangements were not here before.
The
So we
friend
don't
we're
know if we
looking
can
for.
touch that.
I do not touch it. I've seen what happens.
What happens?
Bad things.
I mean, bad
Why-
things can be so many different things. Can we get a little bit more specific?
It'll knock you out and paralyze you for hours.
See, that's good to know.
Straight answer. Finally.
Do we
So-
see the entire room, or is it just like part of the room that we're being able to see right now? Is there more to it?
The obelisk is near the back of the chamber, so yes, you can see the entire room.
Okay.
Where is this red light coming from?
From within the obelisk.
Does it seem like there's like a spot,
Seems to just kind of be
or just ambiently coming from it?
kind of thrumming like a heartbeat from the center.
How lived in does like this chamber look? Like, do things look recently moved?
Extremely.
Okay.
At least 6 months. If you had to
Let's-
guess.
Yeah,
Seems our
no.
friend is out for the moment.
Yeah, I
Or
reckon he's been
still
here
in here.
a bit though. Maybe half a year or
Hello?
so.
You call out, hello, 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 hello.
Decent echo for a tiny room.
No respond, other than your echo.
That's a good point. Does the like amount of echo in the room like sound not normal for the size of the room?
I mean, maybe I did a poor job of explaining, but it is a sizable room.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
But again, aside from the ground, there's not a ton in here. So the fact that there's not like things all over the place, there would be more echo. So I don't think there would really be. I don't think that would be weird to you.
Are any of the books like currently open?
Yeah, Mira's would have probably walked directly over to the desk.
Okay. Richard, perception check. Mira, investigation check.
Natural one.
All right. Mira. Okay, so first off, Richard, there's a lot in this room. But your eye keeps like drifting over towards the obelisk. Like it's just this imposing presence. And it's kind of hard for you to focus on anything other than that, to be honest.
Mhm.
Mira, you walk directly over to the right desk, and on the desk, you find a number of oddities. You're not sure if it's trophies of some sort or spell components. I imagine if you took some time to kind of really sit down and look at some of these things, you'd be able to figure it out. Like there's a large claw sitting across the top of the desk. Good God. There's actually like a jar off to the side on one of the bookshelves that you can see that catches your eye where it has like a thin kind of almost seaweed like vine that has a number of eyes on it. And there's some things here and there. And you look through some of the papers. A lot of it is like accounting, like receipts and purchases. There's you rifle through a few things, and you find a map of Delphian with like a few marks on it. One of which is the clock tower. Another is Agnes's tavern. Another one would be the like senior center where the council meets. The general store, like points of interest almost. Underneath that, you find what looks to be a rough sketch of the outside walls of the bastion of the Evertree. And then you are looking around and you feel under the desk. And you push your hand up and something clicks. And you pull on the front of the desk and a hidden compartment slides out. And inside you find a journal. What languages do you speak?
Boo. Please. Common, deep speech, dwarvish, elvish, and giant.
This journal is written in deep speech.
Ah.
And I will show this to you as I read it. The front of the journal is titled The Personal Effect of Tyr Minoth. And it reads, there are a number of entries. And they read, the 8th week of spring, Delphian. I have arrived amidst the tournament of Tau. This is good. Easier to slip in unnoticed. I made a deal with one of the local elders to keep prying eyes off of me. Not the brightest man, but the money seemed enough to hold his tongue. Should only take me a week to perform the first ritual. Hopefully the old man stays true. The 9th week of spring, the Dark Forest. The first ritual was a resounding success. None of the other townsfolk will remember seeing me, even that old fool Orem. The clockmaker seemed to resist the ritual at first, but seems to have fallen in line. Now on to phase 2. The 13th week of spring, the portal. Blasted all to hell. Those fucking imbeciles took the void shard and hallowed the grounds. I couldn't get this portal to work if I had 10 years. I suppose it is time to report in and ask for guidance. The 3rd week of summer, the Dark Forest. Blessed be. The champion has seen fit to send us their steward. It seems my quest is more important to... You stop. Whatever this word is on this page, you can't even comprehend what it is you're seeing. You don't know the letters. You don't know what sounds it could make. It is completely alien to you. It seems my quest is more important than anticipated. I shall wait for the Reaver. Perhaps he will have a path forward. The 8th week of summer, outskirts of Delphian. Interesting. The spell seems to be wearing off for some reason. It matters not. They will all be dead soon anyways. The 11th week of summer, the Dark Forest. Well, that certainly got the attention of the townsfolk. I wish the blasted fool would have made a more subtle entrance. The Reaver arrived today, along with a number of void spawn, and a most curious creature. I wonder what he has planned. The 12th week of summer, the passage of leaves. So, a subtle siege of the town to weaken its guards, and then a direct assault on the bastion of the Evertree during the Harvest Festival, when that silly religion's portal is at its strongest. I must say, this is quite clever. Quite clever indeed. 8th week of autumn, the Dark Forest. This week. Finally. After weeks of our minions feeding on the more bold or idiotic townsfolk, the day has finally come. Oh, how I loathe this valley. I'll be happy to see it wiped from existence. Now, to the Bastion.
So Mira would have definitely read that all out loud. So you can assume that you all definitely know it now.
They're trying to take the Bastion.
Like
Well,
it.
the Bastion apparently has its own portal, which we should have started there anyway.
Well, I mean, we probably don't have time to lose. Grab what you can and let's get out of here.
We're just going to let this thing
I mean,
continue to...
I'm
Yeah,
open to
during-
suggestions.
Yeah, during that investigation, Agnes would have just tried to like get a feeling from this obelisk, just looking at it, like not touching it,
That-
but just like,
that
does anything
was-
seem like profane about it? Or
Also, something Sander, he would have been looking at it, not touching it, because he was advised not to. But
Isaac is also going to be kind of in almost
Sure.
entranced by it, I think. But he's going to also be trying to make sure no one else gets too close to it.
Right. Whoever is studying the obelisk can make an Arcana check.
okay,
Or a history check.
Not
That
quite my
is
natural
the
20 on
same
a
for
skill
both
check,
of
but
them,
I'll take
but-
it.
Can I do religion?
21.
No, you may not do religion. 23 and 21. Neither of you are entirely sure what it is, but both of you are certain that it houses some sort of massive quantity of arcane energy. Well, I will say magical energy.
Is that the obelisk itself? Can you
Yeah.
determine? Okay. I would also
Or at least, I will say this, at least you think it would have been able to, except it seems near empty at this point.
Does it look like the thing growing on it is? That's kind of where I would have focused my Arcana check on, if that makes sense.
Yeah, sure. This is alien. The only thing that you know that could possibly, and most definitely is connected to this, is these creatures, these void spawn that you just fought.
This look to be a creature itself, or a magical effect left by them, or by this ritual that was in the notes. That's what Isaac's gonna kind of base his guess on.
It certainly seems to be alive.
It is alive.
What if we touch the fire to it? I mean, I'm not touching the
Careful.
obelisk. The torch fire is touching the goo.
This seems like a good time for the mage hand light combo.
So
Yeah,
who's doing what?
I'm gonna try to do mage hand and then light on it and try and see if the light scares it away, or if we need to attack it or something with more serious.
Sure. You mage hand, and you bring the light forward towards this thing. And as it gets closer, within about 10 feet, You see the tumor-like creature shudder, and you watch as a black sludge ink-like hand with blinding speed reaches out and grabs your magical effect and pulls it inside of it.
Dispel.
Yoink.
That thing is very dangerous.
Very clearly a humanoid-like hand. Large.
Well, let's see if it likes a torch, and I'll chuck it at the.
Yeah, sure. You chuck the torch at it, and it doesn't seem to have any effect.
Aha.
I reckon it is trying to take more magical things. If this holds arcane power, probably was taking that in. I bet you that's what they're trying to do with that portal. Portals are, incredibly arcane, incredibly powerful things. I think we should get over there. I apologize. I feel like there's a little bit of a wild goose chase.
I mean, does it?
Don't know that it was.
Would it be a good idea to clear whatever this thing is off the obelisk? I don't know what the obelisk does. I haven't been here before. At least I don't think I've been here before. Who knows?
The fact that they started here, I think it does some protection. The wall, the fact that they attacked this spot first. If we could clear it, it might be the best thing we can do right now. The question is, how do we clear it?
Exactly.
Well, I could see if my magic will do anything if I get close enough, but
We can try one thing. Can I try and cast cast a spell on it? A cantrip. Mind Sliver.
Okay.
Can
you link that in
Yep.
chat?
Yeah. Let me. If I do this, does that link it?
No, for some
No.
reason it doesn't.
If I can read it for you quick. It's a DC 15 Intelligence saving throw, and if it fails, it takes 2d6 psychic damage, and then it has disadvantage, and then it takes a d4 away from its next saving throw.
Right. Does it say anything about like if this thing has an intelligence modifier or blah blah blah?
Nope,
It's not affected.
It's just if I can see one creature within range. It says nothing about it needs a certain intelligence to have to be able to make it.
Sure. You cast this spell at whatever this thing is, and the spell seems to go off, but you're not seeing an effect of any kind.
That didn't seem to do what I was hoping it would.
Why Isaac was doing that. Sandor would have been gone through all like the living area and just gathering up as much of the stuff and like piling it.
Sure.
Mhm.
And then he's gonna take it all and just have it positioned underneath the tumor, and then he's just gonna take his torch and light it ablaze.
How close do you get?
How far is it from the obelisk?
It's on the obelisk.
On the obelisk? And you were saying there are like beds and stuff in there, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna say probably like the length of a bed is the closest he gets.
So
Using that like as the base.
Within 10
So
feet.
I would say like 10 feet. I'll say a bed is like 5 feet. He's pushing it at the other end, so 10 feet.
I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Do I get advantage on this for danger sense?
Yes.
All right. It's a 19.
Okay. As you get within 10 feet of this creature, once again, a kind of shimmer goes across the skin. And now you can see, whereas the void spawn were almost just made of complete sludge, this thing does seem to have a like paper-like translucent skin to it. But as the shimmer runs across it, it becomes almost just a black sheen, almost like a mirror. And a hand shoots out, and you're able to dodge backwards just in time before it can close around you and pull you back through the mirror.
Did he push the bed underneath it?
Did I tie?
Yes.
But he is
Plan-
also now gone.
No. I
Oh,
dodged.
you
dodged.
dodged it. Okay, good.
But you also have a torch too, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, there we go. A plan's a plan.
Yeah. So being that it's a mattress on there, I'm just gonna toss it on the mattress, and like the way I have it stacked is probably like the chairs and everything on top, and then like an area where the mattress can be lit.
Mhm.
I'll just toss it right in there.
Sure. You toss it, the mattress catches, all of these things catch, and the fire burns and burns, and seems to be burning up towards the creature and, causing it to feel heat, but it doesn't seem to affect it at all. Whatever this creature is related to, but is definitely not quite like what you thought. Seems to be greater, older.
All right then. The old-fashioned way. And Richard pulls out a hand axe and chucks it at the tumor.
Okay. It hits, it bounces off.
Son of a gun.
Okay.
Whoever would like to whoever except for Mira, who at this point, all this experimentation, you're probably getting close to being done with the book. So you know what? I'll let you, since you probably know what's going on, what they're trying to do. Whoever wants to make an Arcana check may do so. Actually, Arcana or Religion.
Hey, I could do that. No, I can't do that. Oh, wait, no, 18.
I can't do it.
22. I'll take it.
And then Mira, were you going to make a check as well?
I thought you had said everyone except me, so yeah, I'll go ahead and do it.
Okay. So
Actually, as part of mine, can I do my divine sense on it? Or see if I can do divine sense on it?
you may certainly try so,
Okay.
because I believe you expend a spell slot for that.
No. I just
They
do
have
it.
charges.
Yeah, charges.
I
And
Special
see.
charges for that thing.
You do not sense celestial fiend or undead. And yes, this is not, divine sense is not technically a magical thing. It's more like
Innate
innate, yeah.
ability.
Yeah, so the only person who gets this inkling is Agnes. All your travels and your studies within the Order of the Epitrate, you know of some greater evils that can only be dealt with by extremely strong divine magic. And this seems like it might be one of them. You don't have any like specifics on that either. A lot of
Mhm.
stuff is very guarded by the Bastion,
Mm-hmm.
but this is something you've been able to just pick up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, some of the older folks at Sebastian would talk about, the big, scary, bad things, and they seem like legends, but nah, this is starting to sound like one of those things. Um, there isn't exactly specifics on how to deal with them, or they never told me about it. Um, but we need a lot of divine magic if we want to actually touch this thing, I think.
Seems all paths lead back to the Bastion then.
Mm, I agree.
So
I can't cast any spell. I try casting light in here again just to see if it's still okay.
I don't know how you're going to be able to do divine magic in here.
Yeah. I could try and channel it into the weapon, but I don't think that'll. If I can't even get a light off, I don't know if that'll even work.
yeah, you know specifically that your weapon has become mundane while in this area.
Well, mine's just a normal rapier to begin with.
Well, your shield, I mean.
Yeah.
So probably something that infuses a weapon with magic, probably not going to work.
Yeah.
Is there any other ways out of this room?
Doesn't look like it. That you can see.
So Mira is going to collect the journal and the map and some of the
Notes on the walls?
I just-
sketches and things. Yeah.
I'd say grab all the documents we can.
Yeah. I
Mhm.
would try to grab as much as possible and stick them in her backpack.
And I will say, anything that you grab, you can research later in during downtime. Just
Okay.
Perfect.
And as she's doing that and kind of like watching the bed blaze,
Shoot, mercy, so much smoke.
she'll kind of walk back over towards the group and so I guess I should tell you guys a few things. I think possibly this obelisk is lost to this creature, but there might be more, or ones without the creature connected to it. I had a bit of an experience, a little bit of deja vu. And she'll kind of like not make eye contact with Isaac as she says this. And in what I'll call a vision, I touched the obelisk. And whoever was on the other end of that definitely knows who I am. So I don't think this is the same place, but it is eerily similar. I'm not fully sure. But someone knows that I exist and that I am going to be near one of these. So I would venture to say that there is some sort of connection to this space, and she'll kind of like wave the journal to this guy. And if there's more than one portal, I would assume maybe more than one obelisk, and I would assume probably, opening up multiple portals in multiple places for multiple bad. Thank you, Isaac. Again, all assumption, because I don't remember fully, just some general deja vu.
But you think this might be lost here, so we might need to move on. And that book you read mentioned the Bastion, specifically within a recent time period, correct?
This week.
Today.
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 Just kidding.
So, if this place is
Get
lost, we
going.
should probably get going and maybe just beeline it directly to the Bastion.
I agree with that.
Unless anybody has some seriously high-powered.
I got one thing, but I don't think it's high powered.
This is
Likewise.
outside my abilities,
I'm
for sure.
not able to do a lot of channeling in here. So I say we get a move on.
Agreed.
All right.
We've got all the paperwork that we need, so let's just go.
So you grab your things, and you
We've already pissed this guy off. We've taken out his bed, so I'm going to say that's a win for us.
make a run for it.
Mhm.
Well, leave, but yeah.
Can everyone please make an athletics check for me? If you are
Ooh,
going to be running through the forest.
fun fact. Or is it possible that I could make this easier for everybody with my channel divinity? I can charm plants and potentially be like, pardon me, I'm just going through over here. Excuse me.
We can say that. You will notice. Is this an ongoing thing, or is it like
Hold on.
within a certain area?
Let's see. Charm animals plant as an action. You can use channel divinity and present your holy symbol to charm for 1 minute each beast or plant creature that you see within 30 feet. If
Cool.
it fails a wisdom save.
Well, yeah. So everyone make the roll with advantage.
Okay, cool.
Okay, so I will roll again then.
Athletics, where are you at?
The
There you are.
same number.
Oh, natural 20.
All right. What did everybody get?
Pardon me. Excuse me.
Mira got a 6.
I
She's
just got
doing
an
great.
11. A little bit better.
I got a 24.
Richard got a 26.
And Agnes got a 23. That
I made
is like 4 successes to 2 failures. I think we're good on that. So you make a mad dash back out this cave and through the forest. And as you reach the tree barrier that had slowed you down before, Agnes brandishes her holy symbol and stretches out a hand, and the trees, instead of closing in, part. Just in a complete display of respect for the power of the Evertree, part to let you go straight through. So you rush as quickly as you can. And it takes you an hour and a half to 2 hours or so to get so clarification. There's 2 ways you can do this. You can take the most direct path, save some time, or you can go back to the main roads and do it that way.
I think direct path at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I think we need to save time.
Okay.
And if
So
we need to
you-
save more
you-
time, I may have a thing if it feels like we're going to be later.
You bypass town, you bypass the Passage of Leaves, and you run through the forest with the expert guide of Agnes Cromwell, of course, brandishing her holy symbol and making plant life shudder before you.
It's gonna move behind you.
You head
Pardon me.
directly towards the Bastion of the Evertree. And after about an hour and a half, 2 hours, you begin to see the high walls ahead of you. The bastion stands in all of its splendor before you. Um, as you approach, could everybody please... Are you just rushing, like, straight on up to it? Or when you get there, are you starting to make, like, a stealth check or something?
I think Richard at least try and like do a perception to see if there's
Yeah, like
anything
what's
noticeable.
going on.
Is
Okay.
there a big fire?
There is not a big fire. But you do see there is a group of assorted creatures outside of the gates. And Richard, as you approach, if you want to make your perception check.
I did. I got a 9.
Okay. So Agnes with the 25 is on top of her shit today. Agnes,
Now I am.
you see a number of large, inky, sludge-like creatures that are kind of pacing and patrolling along the edges of the walls. And before I describe any more, let's go ahead and have you guys insert yourselves within this red box for me.
Yeah, this is probably accurate, actually. Oh, okay.
Well, I'm guessing here is the bastion, right?
Mm-hmm.
We good here?
Yep.
Okay. So, first things first is you see these void spawn patrolling the sides of the walls. And as you approach, not quietly, they like seem to notice you, and then they turn towards one of the other figures near the center back of the pack. You see in front of you 2 humanoid people. The first of which is a smaller, hooded, robed magic user of sorts. You're not entirely sure what they might be able to do, but they seem to be not in charge, but definitely has a air of authority. And they look back towards you, and if a completely hooded and almost fully masked creature could show a sense of amusement through their clothes, you would assume that this person would be showing that. And that is this person here. Next to them is a larger humanoid. This person seems to be the one in charge. Fully clad in plate helm, wielding a gnarly-looking greatsword in one hand and pointing forward. He stops for a moment and then turns and looks back towards your group, scanning all of you and resting his gaze on Sandal.
Friend of yours?
Other than his size, no.
He looks at you for a moment. Seems like he almost is considering moving towards you. And then turns away. Speaking in a dark language. Mira, this being deep speech, you recognize him say,
Forget them. Take the portal. Let the jaws devour.
and as he says that, you notice what is in front of them. A hulking, disgusting looking creature with massive arms, a tiny head, and as it turns around and faces you, you see a giant mouth full of razor-sharp teeth on its stomach. And you see the two central leaders look at each other, and then the larger one raises a hand up towards the gate in front of them, and all of you swear that all of the sound in the world vanishes at once as a tiny black dot coalesces in the center of the gate and tears into a giant fissure of force and darkness, disintegrating the gate and then disappearing. As that happens, all of the void spawn rush in. The two leaders step around the giant, and they all walk in, leaving the giant in front of you. I would like all of you to roll initiative.
Okay.
I use my advantage on
Where's my
initiative.
initiative? Tell you what, I am gonna add my +2 to that to make it a 20.
Okay. And let's get some music.
I rolled a 4.
Oh, no.
honey.
No.
It'd be much better.
Okay. Sandor, what'd you get? 4. Music's a little loud for me. Come on.
It was a
Richard.
natural 1.
Richard got a 17.
17.
I got an 18, but I'm gonna add my +2 to make it a 20.
20. Mira.
21.
21. Nice. And Isaac.
Just a 10.
It's a 10.
It's a dance.
All right. They rolled pretty well. Mira, you look ahead of you and see one of the most disgusting, grotesque, unnatural creatures you have ever seen. You are up first.
Yeah. So, really quickly, So, Isaac is standing next to me, right?
Yes.
Yep. So, I am... Fuck. Alright. So, she will... Yeah. Okay. She's gonna kind of just grab his arm again and cast mage armor on him.
Okay. Important note: mage armor does last for 8 hours.
Oh, okay. So you still have that on. Okay, so I guess I don't have to recast it, or has it been over 8 hours?
Actually, to be fair, your magic would have been dispelled when you went into the cavern.
Okay.
So.
All right. Okay. Yep.
Sorry.
Then I'll recast it. No, you're okay. That's cool. So I will grab his arm, turn to him, make hard eye contact. Be fucking careful. And then,
Of course.
that is it for her. That's all she's gonna do this turn.
All right. Axe, you're up.
All right. Cool. Agnes is going to maybe take just a step to like the side over here, but still kind of be in front of our squishier members. Clasp her holy symbol and cast a Beacon of Hope. So advantage on wisdom saves and death saving throws, as well as healing automatically does maximum if anyone is within 30 feet of me. So don't leave that range. I, as my bonus action, am also going to have Delmar cast Healing Spirit because he can do that once a day. And that little Healing Spirit is going to restore 6 health to me at least. And he'll just keep concentrating on that. And yeah, that's my turn.
Now the Void Giant's turn. It turns to look at the lot of you. And you watch as this overlapping to the maw the teeth of its stomach kind of gnarly and jutting out. He steps forward. How close does he need to be? Yep. Close.
Fear.
Right there. Cool. He steps forward, lumbering. Just seemingly nonchalant, almost. And as he does, the maw opens wide, distending itself almost the entire width and length of its torso. And once again, it is almost as if all of the sound in the world vanishes and is sucked into this maw as he uses his ability, Vacuous Scream. I need everyone to make a strength saving throw.
Oh, no. We don't like that.
Okay. Richard, Agnes, and Sander, you all succeed. Isaac and Mira, you feel as if your life force is being sucked towards this creature. You can feel every molecule of your being pulled forth, and you are indeed pulled 10 feet towards the creature, and you take 12 force damage each. As this vacuum pulls you forward, inside, if you are looking into this space, you see nothing. It is an empty hellscape of pure black. And as he pulls you forward, the mouth closes, and he just sits there. Richard, you're up.
I got a question because this also involves Richard.
Yes,
Did our +1 stuff go back to normal?
it did.
Okay.
Richard is going to yell at everyone to spread out if you can. Don't group up. Don't be near each other if you can. And as he says that, he's going to raise his blade in the air, and he's going to cast another 2nd level bless on everyone but himself.
Okay.
And then he'll kind of like get into like a pose, and that's what he does. But then he'll say to Sandor, he's like, "Big man, give him hell," and he'll grant you bardic inspiration. And that's it.
All right. It is now Isaac's turn.
I'm muted. Question for you.
Yes.
I don't know if it's going to change what I do, but part of my intent. How far away did all those little guys get that ran past?
At least 100 feet.
Really? They got that far that quickly?
Yeah.
Man. Well, I'm going to lightning bolt them anyways.
Ooh.
Which goes 100 feet. So if there's anyone who is strangling
there'd
little bit.
probably be a straggler or two.
Okay.
We're exactly 101 feet away.
So you do notice...
I'm going to move forward.
you do notice that while there are some stragglers, those stragglers are actively engaged with guardsmen inside. So if your intent is to fire within the fortress, you might hit some people in there.
Can I maybe angle it so I can just get one other one, but not risk hitting something else? A good person. I can move around a bit if I need to.
It will come down to chance.
Let's roll those dice. I'm
Alright.
casting lightning bolt.
So that's a dexterity saving
Dexterity
throw.
saving throw, DC 15. If they fail, it's going to be 34 lightning damage.
That is a 15 for the void giant.
Beats it.
Oh,
shit. Actually, can I can't. I'm too late.
What?
I have a meta magic heightened spell, which can give them disadvantage. One creature disadvantage. It's late. I should have called it before.
As this is the first episode, I will let you do it, but moving forward, be sure to call that out.
Okay.
That is an 8. So he will take the full 34.
Thank you. You're very kind.
So it takes 34 damage, and please roll a d20 for me.
Okay. Oh, I have to actually hit the 11.
Your lightning bolt cascades through the open gate, hitting hitting a void spawn creature, one that has been damaged a little bit, and actually causing it to basically explode. However, it also hits one of the guardsmen, one that had already taken a little bit of damage, and needless to say, he is no longer with us.
I don't know.
So, I will spare you the details.
Isaac feels bad. I don't.
Spare you the gruesome details of a death by lightning bolt.
Isaac then is going to probably, I don't know if this thing has reach, but he's going to try and move away from it and move straight up. Take the attack of opportunity as you need. If you have the range.
You will take an attack of opportunity as you were within his range.
Okay.
Can I just ask a question?
Sure.
Him rolling the d20 to see if he hits, would that be considered an attack? Because if so, he'd get an extra d4 to that attack roll.
I think it was just an odds.
Okay.
An odds roll.
Just an odds
It
roll.
was
Okay.
just an odds, yeah.
Okay, just wanted to check.
Plus, he wanted it to be low, so it wouldn't have done much.
Oh, okay, then never mind.
Yeah. So
Another spell for that.
that is a natural 20.
Who is he attacking?
Me.
And you take, that is an extremely high roll. I'm sorry. You take 45 bludgeoning damage.
How many? 40? 40?
5.
45? Okay, how does like the going over your health thing work again?
If it doubles your max HP.
Doubles? Okay, I'm fine. I'm down though.
So basically, it'll be all your damage down to 0, and then has to double your max HP after that.
Yep.
Yeah, no, that's rough, guys. I rolled a 12, 10, 9, 8 on the 40-12 for the crit.
It'll be fine. It'll be fine.
It's fine.
That's fine. I'm not gonna die in the first session. Come on, guys.
I mean, someone has 5, so you do have advantage on death saves. But moving forward,
You do.
And all
Sand-
healing is max.
yes, Sandor.
Mhm.
Hey, it's finally my turn. All right, so he just went down, right?
Yeah, he got
Okay.
as he turned to run away, thinking he was safe. The giant swung a backhanded fist and launched Isaac.
Okay.
I'm gonna say he's launched like an additional 10 feet and
So,
hits the wall over here.
uh,
Just fucking ragdoll.
so he's all the way over there now. Okay. That's a problem.
We'll say not that far. That's a little exaggerated. We'll say he gets launched like right here and it's that rock.
Okay. That's a little bit better. I
Can I
work
at
with
least have
this.
gotten out of his
Alright,
attack
so-
range?
I'm gonna move to here. I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds.
Ooh, okay.
Is he within range for max healing?
No.
No.
Well,
over
it's
30
when it's
feet.
it's when it's cast.
It's when it's cast, doesn't it?
Oh.
Last after.
Okay, so you're gonna heal 8.
Yay.
I'm not gonna roll it, but I'll use one of my charges for that.
Yes, it is when it is cast.
Oh, okay, cool.
So that's marked, and I'm gonna rage. This is the bonus action, and then the remainder of my movement, because I was from here. Sorry, so much. I have Yeah, I can get like right next to him. Just go, I don't know, right there, and that'll be my turn.
Truly, this is the dankest.
We just got a good table, by the way.
A good
Or-
table?
Oh,
It might be a good table. It might be heels. I'm not sure.
Let's clarify
Let's
that.
let Luca say what it is. But thank you, Luca. We love you.
and, oh, okay. There it is.
Let me know what that turns out to be because I have things either way.
Also, you have a -2 tie.
Okay.
And there was a
Alright.
disadvantage earlier for Ty.
Oh, there was.
Oh,
Yes.
Yeah. So just keep those in mind.
I'm not looking at chat, so I need to be reminded of these things.
Nope, that's what I'm telling you now.
Oh,
Very good.
Yep.
Because that
Alright.
natural 20 would not have been a natural 20.
so
Yeah,
it's
we're not
player's
gonna
choice, you
retcon.
guys.
No.
Keep going.
Yeah.
It's player's choice.
Now you know.
guys. Do we want to do heels or do we want to do a good table?
I think heels is going to be
Because
better,
I'd rather
unless it's
take
an
heels.
extraordinary good table. You know,
Yeah.
I mean,
I
it could
agree.
be.
it could
Yeah.
be.
Babe.
That's the
Let's,
gamble.
that's another thing
But-
throughout the series. Good table, bad table is not going to be like me rolling up the table. It's going to be good things, bad things are going to happen.
Mhm.
Okay.
Because I don't like tables.
I
But
say for
Sandor,
now-
is that your turn?
yes, that's my turn.
let's do healings for now.
I agree.
Mira.
Mira's going to watch Isaac fly through the air. And
By the way, the mage armor is gone.
yeah, sure. I assume. Yeah. Yeah, I
How
mean,
that
if
spell
you,
works?
I mean, if you went unconscious, right?
I mean,
Like-
if she would have gone unconscious, it would have been gone.
Yeah, fair. That's true. That makes sense.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I just assumed it probably. He probably knocked it right off you.
Yeah.
Good night, Irene. And I am going to just like yell out like a general, "What the fuck?" And I'm gonna cast Sleep at 2nd level.
Okay.
So
Where are you centering that?
right in his maw.
Okay. Within 20 feet. Okay. Because you're new at Wizard.
Yes.
Sleep will target your allies as well. And it starts from lowest hit points to highest.
Dankest dungeon.
So you probably want to angle it to the point where it's not going to get anyone else than the giant.
Okay, so here, let me ask. So back here.
Yeah, you can do it behind him, essentially.
Also, just got a good table.
We
Okay.
did.
So I will do it from. I will do it from behind. Phrasing? Question mark.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your 9d8. Nope, sorry. 7d8.
Okay. So, hang on 1 second. Oops, that only did 5. All right, I'll do 2 more.
So 27 hit points worth of sleep does not affect the creature at all. You can see as you throw the sleep spell behind it, it kind of puffs in this, like, I'm imagining like little traces of sand, you know, like and it kind of stands there, and the side of its mouth jaw just kind of curls up into a nasty grin. Would you like to move or use a bonus action?
Yeah, she's going to back up a smidge and head probably towards like the tree line to this direction, like from here to like here.
Okay.
And that's all. That's it.
Okay. Agnes.
Oh, okay. Yeah, she's gonna continue to like spread out, move out a little bit more over here, and is just gonna cast a guiding bolt at him because I'm concentrating on things. So we're gonna try.
Okay. Go ahead.
Oh, 23 to hit
20 feet. 23 does hit.
for 18 radiant damage.
18 radiant damage. You see it, the radiant damage splashes off of this creature's hide, and while it does seem to do the damage and make it glow, it seems fine.
I don't like that, but next attack has advantage, and then as a bonus action, let's see, how close am I to really anybody? Hold on. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna send Delmauer or over to Sandor and Isaac's way and do a little healing breeze for 8 hit points each if you guys are still hurting.
I'm at max HP already.
Oh, okay,
I
cool.
didn't take any
Well,
damage, so
well, I don't know. It's like, okay, well,
I can use
Isaac
that.
gets 8 more, yeah. And yeah, that is my turn.
And did we do the good table yet, or?
No, it's coming.
Okay, I just wasn't sure.
question before we go to Void Giant. Did you use Bless? Ekash?
Yes, I did. Everyone
Okay.
else, everyone but me
I
has it.
didn't catch it, so that's why I wanted to make sure.
It is now the Void Giant's turn. It is going to look with its tiny, like, almost shrunken, mummified head towards the radiant energy that is now pouring off of it. And it's going to look down at Sandor and then over at Richard. And it's going to take one of its hands and smash down at Sandor and then come back across and smash at Richard. So the first one against Sandor is a 24 to hit and deals 20 bludgeoning damage.
So that's going to be halved.
And the one against Richard is a 24 to hit.
That hits.
It rolled really weirdly. I don't know why I did that. And that is going to be 13 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And let me see if... No, that's not what I wanted it to do. Let me... Oh. Does not recharge its screen. Richard.
All right. Am I within striking distance of it, or do I have to move up?
You are 10 feet away.
Okay. Let's do that then. I guess I will move up and take a swing, or at
Okay.
least attempt to, with my rapier. Oh, but I do have advantage. So-
Yes, you do. An 18 will hit.
Okay. Right. And that is 5 damage to it.
All right.
'Cause I'm both
5
low.
5 piercing damage as you rush in to make this attack. You jab out with your rapier into its thick hide, and you do make contact, but it's a big, beefy boy.
Yep.
And you pull back and you get ready. It is starting. With that blow, you like slice down its arm a little bit, and you can see it shudder. It is starting to show tear.
Now
Is
you
that
say
your-
tear.
Like wear and tear.
Okay. Because I just saw the Fabric of Reality tear open a gate, so I wanted to be sure I knew what I was doing.
Is that your turn, Richard?
And then Sandor still has my Bardic Inspiration. I guess I can... I'll turn back over to Mira, and I'll kind of point at her. I'm like, I think we just gotta pile on the damage to this big boy. I know you can do it. And you'll get Bardic Inspiration too. And that's it.
Isaac.
All right. Question.
Yes.
Am I still in its range?
No, it would have knocked you outside of its range.
Okay.
So we'll see, like,
I'm gonna
here.
move. Yeah, just make myself at least a little distance so I'm not in it exactly. Isaac is then gonna use a bonus action to ditch a first level spell and get, is it 2 sorcery points back? It's been a long time since I played sorcerer. I was looking at it. I'm not sure if it's 2 to make one or 2 to.
It's two to make a spell.
2 to make a spell.
I'm not entirely
First
sure.
level spell.
I don't know if you can burn spells to make the points yet.
Oh, is that a later one?
Maybe? I don't know. We'll have to look at it. But
Okay. Just a second then, because I might not be able to do what I was going to do then.
let me.
I'm looking up the thing.
And send over to you.
Converting spell slots to a sorcery points, yeah. 1 spell slot gains the spell slot level. Okay, so I'm going to do just 1 spell slot, first level spell. I get 1 point back, and then I am going to try and twin a spell.
Okay.
Let me make sure I'm making sure that because it costs the spell level.
Sure.
In that. Yep. So I'm going to twin haste on our 2 frontline boys of Sandor and Richard. They're gonna be fast boys as kind of both of my hands go out and little clocks start spinning around them.
If you could you post the text for haste?
Sure. Because there is a bunch of stuff in there.
Yeah, it's a whole bunch. But yes.
Let me see if I can do that. But yeah.
Richard and Sandor, in front of you, you begin to see these tendrils of dimly flashing purple energy begin to spin around your wrists for a moment. As if you look at your skin, you can see a faint glyph has burned itself, not harmfully, but burned itself into your wrists. And it is in the shape of an hour hand and a minute hand.
All right.
And they are slowly moving.
And then Isaac's gonna finish by trying to run away more. I buffed you. My concentration's on. Now let me leave. Yep. That's his turn. I have a bonus action, movement action.
All right. Sandor.
Okay. I'm gonna move to there. Circling around him.
Good old
So
flank.
So that should be flanking, right?
Yes.
All right. So then we're not gonna reckless, but we are gonna great weapon master.
Okay.
They have the advantage. Shoot. That's a 21 to hit.
That will hit.
All right. Why is it? Oh, my damage. All right. So it's 10 slashing, which should be actually 20 because it is Great Weapon Master.
Yep, so 25 damage.
Mm-hmm. And then,
Oof.
Yep. So that's the first attack. The second one. Shoot. Land advantage. A 15.
The 15 just hits.
All right. For 17 slashing, 6 divine, 2 rage, or just the 2 extra from rage.
Another 25 damage.
Mm-hmm. And then I get a third action.
Buff, buff, buff. Oh, also on the one that you might have missed.
So 11. I'm going to use Bardic Inspiration for that.
You have
Okay.
bless.
You also
too,
have
right?
bless.
So I'll roll Bless first.
Oh.
What's Bardic Inspiration?
D6. Oh,
right.
Unfortunately, a 13 does not hit.
Chat, that was 2
Unfortunately.
ones. We got a 1
Yep.
on the bless and a 1 on the bardic inspiration.
All right. That's all I can do for now. So that's my turn.
All right. An incredible turn. As you chopped into this thing, you can see that your blade, your axe, as you swung in a V pattern, has severed the shoulders. And the shoulders and arms now kind of hang loosely off of this creature. And seems to still be functional, but it is looking rough. Mira, you are up.
Yeah, so she's going to mental note that Sandor might be psychotic. And let off a celestial burst.
Okay.
No, she won't. She won't do
That,
that.
unfortunately,
Do I get to add the bless and the bardic inspiration?
yes.
Attack?
If it's an attack roll.
I don't believe you have Bardic Inspiration.
I did last round.
Oh, you did? Yes. By all means.
Try.
I don't know if that will help at all, but we're gonna go for it. So,
It can.
Yeah, D4,
roll
D6.
one.
Oh god.
what
Come on,
is
5.
happening?
Come on. You gotta roll a 5 or 6. Come on. Come on.
A 14, unfortunately, will not hit.
God damn it.
She
This is kind of comical.
will let out a motherfucker, and then that's all. Very angry.
Agnes.
Doggone it. I'm gonna cast spiritual weapon and try to smack this thing. Because it turns out it's not concentration. I thought it was, but it is not.
That's why it's so good.
That's why it's so good. 24 to hit, or 9 force damage.
You see it hit, but it doesn't seem to do any damage.
It doesn't like magic damage, does it? I don't know. I don't know.
Or it's just force
Or
damage.
force.
It's just force, but I hate that.
It's-
Okay.
I
As
mean,
my
we all hate
action, yeah. I guess as my action, I'll just do Sacred Flame. I need a dex save, please.
Well, he's not great at dex saves. That is a 9.
Alright, cool. So that will be 2d8 damage.
Kill
For
it, Agnes.
11. 11 radiant damage.
Kill it. Do it.
as you cast out this flame of radiant energy, you watch as, seeing that its arms have nearly been severed, it looms down over Richard and is beginning to open its jaws to, you can only assume, eat Richard. And as it opens its jaws, inky black saliva dripping from its teeth, you fire your radiant energy directly into its maw. And how would you like to kill it?
She's gonna see that happening and say, "Oh no, my friend, you stop right there." And it's just like, yeah, it's just going to be a miniature like sun in the middle of this thing's mouth. And it's just going to like burn from the inside, and just like the worst kind of like summer sunburn you can ever think of. And it's just going to like fall into flakes.
As you cast your radiant holy energy into the gaping vacuous void of this creature's mouth, you almost see what looks like a hand appear out of the radiant energy. An earthen hand, gnarled and root-like, with leaves and branches growing out of it, that grabs the top of the creature's mouth and snaps its head backwards, bisecting the giant, which, as it snaps backwards, the vacuous void that it is continues to fold back and fold in on itself, and you watch as its entire body is eaten by itself, just and just crushed and disappears.
Shoo, mercy.
Take a moment to breathe. And then the sky goes black. You all think you've seen some pretty disturbing things in your day. Sandor, you know you have. Mira, you've studied all things natural and of this planet. Agnes, nature can be pretty brutal. Richard, you're town guard. You've seen all sorts of human depravity, especially of those who come to skirmish and steal. And Isaac, your nightmares. Interestingly enough, you've seen this happen before. In the first of your visions, you remember, as you look up into the sky, the sun disappears. You cast your gaze back through the gate, and you see silence. No sound. No sound. Nothing. There was just animals, and you can see your friends, your companions talking, moving, but you can't hear them. You can see fighting still happening inside of the gates. Although, after a second, it stops too. As everyone looks up and sees that the large tree that once stood in the middle of this bastion, the embodiment of the Ever Tree itself, is gone. In its place is a giant column of writhing, inky mass. Arms, hands, faces, eyes. So many eyes. It stretches up into the sky and blots out the sun. You blink, and you're in the final moments of the combat once more, Isaac. You know what's about to happen. See it somehow. The giant falls, and you turn and look at your friends, perhaps holding a warning, a message in your lungs, but appearing before you in an instant is Pip. We have no time. He grabs you on the shoulder. He looks at your friends, and he pulls out his stopwatch. The one that you touched so long ago. And he moves the dial forward. All of you are thrust through time and space in the blink of an eye. You feel every molecule of your body rip asunder and reform in itself. It seems like but a moment, or it should have been a moment, but you feel like you've aged millennia. You look around. The sky is black. There is sound. There are no enemies or forces around. You all come to some semblance of consciousness, shaking off the wariness of whatever just happened. I'm sorry that this is all I could do.
What did you do?
I saved you. This. He gestures towards the the solid mass that has coalesced in the middle of the Evertree. And you now realize what it is. The Evertree did not disappear. Or at least this manifestation did not disappear. It became this perversion, this disgusting tree of flesh and sludge, eyes, mouths, and arms. If I did not save you, all would be lost. I did what I could. We have work to do. Else this becomes the world.
You can send us back, right?
I cannot change what will happen. I could send you back, but you would not survive. And
So then what do
would
we
not
do?
survive. I take you back to town. Unless you say your goodbyes. And then you have a mage to hunt. Please, come with me. And he begins to walk back towards the town.
Is this flesh thing still like pulsating? Is it? Are we like frozen in time, or
No, time seems to be moving.
we've just been pushed forward through time?
Mm-hmm. And it seems to be alive. It does not seem to recognize you as anything, but you do see off in the distance, because this does cover quite a distance. You don't see an end to it. I'm not sure how far it goes, but off in the distance, you do see arms stretching down from the sky and moving across the land, doing what? You don't know. But then they retract. You see off in the distance another one and more. It is truly the stuff of horror
I'll,
nightmares.
I'll follow along Pip, but be like, I don't understand what are we saying goodbye to? It's all gone.
You say goodbye to the survivors.
People lived through this?
I was able to save some.
Sander at this point is going to walk up to Pip and, still in a rage, pick him up and bring him up to his face. He's 8 feet tall.
Mhm.
So he's holding Pip. He's like, where is my wife and daughter?
Your daughter is fine.
And with that, he's going to drop Pip from the eye and just go straight to the town.
you all make it to the town. And you see what you expect. The town is in ruins. You do see that there seems to be some sort of field, a purple field around the clock tower. And everything else is in ruins, rubble, destruction. You can see grooves in the ground, about 15 feet wide each, in patterns of 4 or 5, as it seems hands have run their way across the area. You make it to town, and you see huddled inside this force field a smattering of people. Maybe 30 of the couple hundred that lived in the town. Among them, you see Mira's mother. Agnes, you see your mother. Richard, you see your mother. Sandor, being cared for by Linda Wolverton, is your daughter. It seems that none of the other counselors made it. And there are a predominant amount of women and children in here that have been saved. And as you enter, they look up and greet you. Hugs, tears. You can spend time talking to individuals, but eventually, and we can go through that if you'd like. Eventually, Pip will take a look at his pocket watch, and we'll look at you, Isaac. Time waits for no man.
It's true. Just keeps ticking, regardless for anyone else's cares. Time marches on.
I am sorry I could not do more, he says to all of you. I truly am. But this, as much as you don't want to hear it, is larger than Delphian, is larger than the Valley of Ancients. We must find who did this. We must make sure that no more of the Thor's holy sites are perverted and destroyed as this was.
I mean, how can it get much more worse than that?
Imagine a world where the sky itself becomes a writhing mass of eyes, where the sun, though distant, becomes a vortex of destruction, where the seas become arms. It can get worse.
So there are safe places yet.
As far as I can tell, the valley is the only thing that has been affected so far. But I fear that this was a test, a trial. They know it works now. So, if we can kill them before they complete more plans, then hopefully this won't happen anymore. I will be with you. But I also must find a safe place for these people. For those of you who lost, I am deeply sorry. I know you must be furious, destroyed. Let's make sure this doesn't happen to anyone else. Would anyone like to say final goodbyes?
I'll go to my mom. You you have to take care of this little one. Maybe you'll do a better job than you did to me. But I've got to go see if we can do something about this. And hopefully you'll be someplace safe.
She reaches out and places a hand on your cheek and says, I will do my best.
You always do.
Please. Watch out for Sandal. He's already lost so much. And this one, pointing towards Sandal's daughter, cannot lose anymore. I trust you, son.
I'll give her a hug.
She hugs you back.
And I'll kind of put my arm on Sandra's daughter's shoulder too, and I kind of look back at her, I give her a nod, and I guess I stand by Pip. And that's it.
Sandor's gonna go up to his daughter and fully on his knees just hug her for a good solid minute.
You can see as you embrace, and then as you pull away, you do see on her wrist is the ring.
I'm gonna need you to hold on to that still. All right?
Okay.
You're gonna listen to Linda, Sophie. All right? She's gonna be looking after you for a while. I've got some more work to do.
You can come back.
Always. Always.
And she just rushes in and buries her face into your shoulder.
And I'm going to turn to Linda and just give her a hug as well without really saying anything.
She
And
hugs
then
you
head
back.
off. And then I'm going to head off.
Okay.
Agnes will go up to her mom too. Just rush up and hug her, honestly. Be like, Mom, I'm so sorry. I tried. I really tried.
You did all you could. Your father would be so proud of you. My love, please continue to do everything you can.
How you taught me, right? Try to continue to do you proud this time.
Of course. She hugs you.
Big hug.
Mira.
Yeah, Mira will definitely walk up to her mom and give her a big hug. Do we know if my brother survived?
One of your brothers left a while ago. You're not sure about him. You do not see your father or your other brother at the moment.
So I'll walk over and give her a big hug. And just kind of let out a heavy sigh. You know, Ma, I hate to do this to you, but we're going to be leaving again, and there's a solid chance I'm not going to come back.
She just tries to force out some words, but voice catches. She just nods. Try to find your brother.
Absolutely. And she'll, in one of her pouches, pull out a small corn husk doll that her mother had made her when she was a little girl, and kind of just like wiggle it a little bit and stick it in like a closer pocket.
She
And then
smiles.
And she'll get up and give her a second big hug and head over towards Pip.
And Isaac, do you make any goodbyes?
I mean, the family he had is here with him. Well, he had parents, but they're not here. There's no one else really to talk to besides Pip, so I don't think he does anything special by any means.
You cast about. You look around, and you go to turn away, when you feel a small hand grab your pinky. And you turn and look back and you see Sandor's daughter. Just big, wide eyes. She doesn't say anything. But she says goodbye.
Isaac puts on a big smile and kind of reaches down and he pats her on the head and gives her a hug and says goodbye to her too. I'll watch over your dad. Make sure he doesn't get into too much trouble.
She smiles. You all turn and you look at Pip.
So where to?
Mira here can guide the way. I assume your heart's desire might have changed.
It has.
Let it get you. And all of you know this. This journey will be hard. It will be fraught with danger. Forces of supernatural entities, cosmos, the unknown are working against you. But know this. You always have a way forward. Just follow your hearts. I wish you best.
Thank you, Pip.
And as you all set out on your journey, leaving Delphian, the survivors, Pip, and the Valley of Ancients itself behind, striking out on a new quest, one of cataclysmic proportions. That is where we will end tonight's episode.
Hi, that was so good. Oh my god.
Guys, you made me
Just all of
cry.
it.
God damn it.
You can go back into this VOD. I was crying on stream
Fucking
a little bit.
Dude,
It's fine.
I started when Sandor picked up Pip. I was like, oh no,
Yeah.
here it comes out of my one eyeball.
I will say this. We discussed as a group some of the apocalyptic elements and horror themes and themes in general that will be in the campaign and will be in that were in this first episode. And I had an idea of where I wanted it to go, and initially there were going to be like 5 survivors. Pip and Sandor's daughter were going to be 2 of them. And the other 3 may or may not have been family members. It is because of the good table that we got that saved all of those people.
Oh my god.
So, as we were going through this, chat, let it be known that you are fighting against the apocalypse as well.
Please help.
Or 4 if you want to.
Mr.
Um,
Rogers.
so this has been an episode. um, we're gonna go around and do our outros, but be sure to catch episode 2, which, um, in my opinion, as I've planned it, is more exciting than episode 1. Um, catch that 2 weeks from today.
24th.
On, oops, sorry, 13 days from today, or for some of us because of time zones at midnight and whatnot. But on Thursday, the 24th at 6 p.m. PST is episode 2. Um, Also, for those of you that are interested, the monsters that combated in tonight's episode are 100% homebrewed, and will be found on TPK's Patreon, which is linked in the chat. Ding! Very soon. And along with all of the other things to come will also be in Patreon, so be sure to check those out if you are interested in finding some of these monsters that oh my god, that natural 20 to knock Isaac out was rough. I was like, oh no.
I
Hey,
mean, I'd already taken a hit, and then you did my whole HP plus 10.
yeah, it was a CR8, and just be glad it was killed when it was. That bite is nasty. Um, but let's go around, uh, do some outros, and I will leave all of you fantastic viewers with an incredible night. Chrissy.
Hey guys, I'm Chrissy. This evening I played Ms. Mira Elmsrest. I'm so wildly emotionally rocked from that. I don't even know my character's name. She was our wizard. Um, dude, this was amazing. I can't wait. I'm so stoked for 2 weeks. I don't know what I'm gonna do. And you can find me all over the internet at Chrissy Crits on every single piece of social media. You can also hop in our Discord. You'll find me there. I'm the emotional support patron in our Discord. Um, yeah, you can also find me during Module Week, which I don't even know if they're calling it Module Week anymore. Question mark.
We have
Kinda?
modules. We'll call it module week.
Sure. So next Thursday, in the off weeks of this mini-series, you will find me and Heck in our Tyranny of Dragons Queen's Gambit campaign. So come check us out there. Yeah, and you'll see me around if you stick around TPK, GMing some stuff, playing in some stuff, just all around good stuff. So come be our friend. Okay, bye.
I am Mr. Rogers. I played Sanders Coward Fusebrook, the Goliath Zealot Barbarian. And you won't see me in anything until the next episode of this. Main place you can find me is hanging out in the voice chat in the Discord. Join it. It's a lovely community. Other than that, I don't have anything else to promote, so I'll pass it on.
No, I'm Purple Phil. I played Isaac Markov, the human clockwork sorcerer with all of his fancy TikTok-y magics. And not like TikTok magic, that's completely different. um, no, yeah, so I'll be all around TPK. I got this Saturday, I will be on the top shelf joining the company campaign for an episode. I am very psyched about that. It'll be very fun. And then on Sunday, I will be joining Heck for the Only War campaign on Neon Lights. In his divine name. It's gonna be a good time. Maybe I'm a secret gene stealer. Who knows? And then after that, the next thing I'll be in will be this 2 weeks from now. But I'm gonna announce it here because I've officially got the full cast for my TPK Con panel. We have a full cast for my panel, which is called Iron GM, which is a cool little contest that I have set up to pit two DMs against each other in making an improv one shot in an hour, and then we review it. And I actually will announce too that one of my hosts is Ty. So Ty will be on the panel with me. So you'll be one of the hosts going over reviewing and talking about what the two contestants are working on. I'll leave you all at that, and I will now pass it off to Ekaj since I've given my big ramble.
Hey folks, Ekash the Orc here. I was playing Richard Wolverton, the Bardic Paladin. If you're interested in seeing more of me, I'm usually going to be in the Discord, or you can find me on Twitter at Ekash the Orc. I'll be in this for the foreseeable future, and then in August I'll be in a lot more episodes of Harper's Investigation as well. So you can see me play my Goblin Kobold a little bit more. So, but that's pretty much it for me at this point. So, with that, I will hand it on over to Heck.
Okay, it's my turn for a long ramble. Hey guys, it's me. I'm sad. Just kidding, I'm Heck, you know. Um, you can find me at Sir Heck a lot and on Twitch and Twitter and Instagram and our lovely Discord that you should definitely join. In terms of where you will see me next, actually will not be until Sunday for the only word campaign that Purple mentioned before, as well as Total Party Recap, where we talk about all the cool stuff that happens on our channel every single week, along with Turk and Cole will actually be gone this week. So it's just going to be us plus a guest, hopefully. We still have to figure that out. But yeah, other than that, you can see me in Queen's Gambit, sometimes in Harper's, and yeah, just kind of around, especially for Coven things. So definitely check us out. Let's take it back to you, GM.
No, please.
Oh, we got another raid. Hello, raid.
Oh no.
We're ending.
Oh my. Thank you so much, Raiders. As you can see, this by the timestamp and by some of our red blotchy faces, this was a tense episode. We are ending, but if you want to catch up, this was the first episode of a 4-part miniseries. You will be able to find this episode on YouTube pretty soon. The next episode is Thursday, the 24th at 6 p.m. PST. I am Tyrant. You can find me on Twitch and Twitter at Dr. Tyrant. My brain is evil because all I can think of is how to mess you guys up even further. Oh no, what is wrong with me? No, but this is incredible. I am so happy to be able to bring this world, this story to life here at TPK. This will be the first thing that I've done on TPK that isn't a one-shot. It'll be a continuous story. So I'm very excited to help you guys tell this crazy-ass story alongside me. But that is... Oh, wait. I'm in stuff. Duh. God, what am I in? The next thing I'll be in is this Sunday. What? What's this? What? I'm interjecting myself on TPR? What is this?
Finally.
I'm the guest?
Return.
The return?
The return of the king. No.
Fly
The
high.
tyrant, at
Don't make
least.
me
You
get
know.
all bitey.
The return of the... I will not come if old Bitey is there. But no, I
Phrasing.
will... Turk, yes, thank you. Turk asked me to be the guest on TPR, and I actually haven't responded to him yet. I should probably do that at some point, but yes, I will be the guest on TPR. And then Monday, Roundhouse Omega. I keep thinking Whitebridge and Godswallow. Roundhouse
Just
Omega,
named.
Camping 2, or Season 2 of our Monster of the Week campaign, shared between TPK Roleplay and Nat 20, will have its third episode on TPK. They actually either had or are having the third episode on Nat 20 right now at the same time we're
And
doing this one.
they're done.
Yeah, I'm sure. Incredible. Definitely go check that out. And I'm in other stuff too, but my brain is mush. So, heck,
Oh, I just had one more thing to interject. On Tuesday, June 15th, we will be having a community night on our Discord that I did not mention before. I will be running that in voice chat. We're going to play some Jackbox, some Script Leo, maybe some Gardic Phone. Definitely check it out if you can. But that's all I got.
enjoying the Discord. But that's it. Thank you all so much for coming out and watching. Be sure to tune in next time where the characters will be level 10 instead of level 5. More cool stuff to come. But definitely come check that out. Thank you all so much for coming tonight. For those of you who spent the night with us, I am eternally grateful for you coming on this journey. And we will see you very, very, very soon. Good night, everyone.